Oh yeah, it's me. What's up? Give the game a minute. It'll pop up any moment now. There it is. There it goes. Alright, just a bit slow. Hi, Cloud.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Alright. So I gotta do my daily still. Or we can move on to Narzissenkreuz Ordo. We gotta do our dailies. So we gotta do that very painstaking process of burning all our resin. Wow, I'm 4 off from being able to do it. Dang it. Get dunked on with a prime sub. What the? Why didn't it? Huh? Hey, Twitch. What? Did you just subscribe? What the fuck? Twitch, where's the notification? Huh? Maybe Twitch is being slow. Maybe your sub will pop up at some point. But thank you for the prime sub, Cloud. I appreciate it. Stream Elements is working. It gave the going live message, so I do not know why it didn't do the prime sub notification. What the heck? Alright, we need a couple of these. A lot of these. Alright, so I can't actually finish my dailies until, oh god, like 20 minutes from now. Yeah, I'm looking at my dashboard. It's not there. Hold on, let me actually go to the Twitch site. It could be OBS as well. Hold on. No, it's not even my Twitch chat either. It's supposed to be in Twitch chat. Stream manager. No, it's not even in my activity feed. What the hell? What the hell? You have the sub badge, so I can clearly see it went through. But why didn't it play the notification? Why doesn't it tell us in chat? Why does it not? What the hell? That's a failure on Twitch? That's a failure on Stream Elements? What the fuck? Well, let me check Stream Elements, see if it pops up on there. Hold on. Log again. Activity feed. No, it doesn't have it on there either. What the hell? I know Prime subs work. I've had plenty of people use Prime subs before. Why is it not? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. What the? Oh, because I have Twitch open. Oh my god, Cloud with the Prime sub. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. Good enough. That'll do. That'll do. A new Twitch command? What's that? That won't show up in my activity feed either, but there you go. There you go. You got the you got the fanfare. Oi. Oi, 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 that's evil. That's evil. Amber's rarer than any 5-star character in this game. Hold on. Don't do that. Well, name one that's rarer. I think Sea Lolly should go after Shincho and Elon. There we go. Tries an Aloy. That character doesn't exist. That character does not exist. Alright, we gotta wait, what is it? 30 minutes? 30 minutes. So, in the meantime... let's go to Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Woo. There is a Draculus somewhere around here. I will search this building from top to bottom to find that Hydroculus that's right next to me. I think there was also a Hydroculi over there. Let me go get that one, and I'll come back and I'll search for this one. It might take me some time, but I'm sure I'll find it. Well, you see, Kaya, Amber, and Lisa are all, like, equally as rare. Actually, that brings up a question. I have Amber at C6. What's Kaya at? Kaya is at C2. Lisa is at C3. So I guess Kaya is the rarest, huh? I suppose. Alright, there is a Hydroculi somewhere around here. I was probably in that doorway I passed by. That wouldn't make sense. Oh my goodness.
Gotcha. Know my soul. Show no mercy. Witness the power.
Witness the power of the Wa!
Quietly now. Rain outlines your... Get to work. See?
Did I grab the Hydroculus in there at some point? I must have. Though it's a shame we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius' new work. Ever since he was a child, he was always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near Fontaine of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. Think anyone could be so comical. So that's where Coppelia comes from. Interesting. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's graves. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Eudix. He has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon than those other clouds. Hey, good old nerve. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable. We're paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties, not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their excuse me, joining after laying on the mental state of others. We must be careful. We must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narzissenkreuz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Lore. Oop. Shoot. Got a dried conch cup. Whatever that is. Alright. I must have gotten it because I don't see it anymore. Oh yeah, by the way, I almost forgot. Level this up. Level up. Dang it. I'm out. Unless. There we go. Level it up. Alright, now I'm out. Now I'm truly out. But I think level 5 is probably okay for this, right? For now, anyway. Alright, now we go back to the main hall and we're going to search for that. We're going to search high and low for that Hydroculus that's in here. Oh, look, Hydroculus. Oop. Alright, there's something I wanted to see. How does Hu-Tao's charge attack thingy work? Is that how it is? You charge attack and then jump? Because I've seen people do this. I've seen videos of Hu-Tao players doing this. They charge attack and then they jump as soon as the hit goes off. Is that optimal Hu-Tao gameplay? Alright, let's read. Reading. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Dr. Seymour. Dr. Caterpillar. Organized clues in the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Wow, a whole bunch of quests just unlocked. Interesting. Whoa, what is this place? Paimon's dizzy from the whole getting sucked into the book thing. I remember this place. I know it. This is the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. It sure does feel like we've been transported to all sorts of strange places under weird circumstances after meeting Anne, huh? Sorry, Paimon. Oh, it's fine. Paimon's not blaming you. She just thinks that Fontaine really is a magical place. Still, this is the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Sounds like an organization of people from the kingdom was set up in a different country. The method of entry is pretty interesting too, huh? It was just like that picture book in the Anapasis we read and then we ended up somewhere else. That makes this place something like a secret base, doesn't it? We don't even know where it really is either. Are you feeling more calm now, Anne? Yes, much better. Thank you, HisshAnri. Or should I drop that title? It was a fake after all. Don't say that, Anne. But, on the contrary, your story has only just begun. HisshAnri's right, you know, we still got a whole bunch of adventures waiting up ahead for us. And how shall one proceed in peace of mind without a reliable hand, oh lovely maiden? Come on, Paimon was just trying to encourage Anne. You're quite the knight yourself, Paimon. You're positive and you got a good heart. It makes me happy, truly. Oh, come on. Why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? You're just less powerful than HisshAnri, that's all. Huh. Everyone's got things they're good at. Anri's got a good brain and sword arm. Paimon is a powerful giver of nicknames. Yep, that's Paimon, a gifted speaker indeed. But aside, didn't you say that before that the Narzissenkreuz Ordo has deep links with the past, and that's why we came in the first place? Yes, however, my head's still a complete mess. That's true. Paimon knows. Let's put what we've discovered together real quick when we were exploring the Anapasis. Oh boy, Paimon's head's a mess too. Any ideas, Henri? Let's discuss Anne. Right, Paimon's been thinking about that too. Marianne said that your birth was a beautiful accident. What does that mean? I think it might simply be that my birth was a coincidence. Just as she said, I'm someone she dreamed of, the form she took in a dream. The things we experienced together were also part of the tale in the dream. If it hadn't been for you, that dream might never have ended. Or perhaps it might have ended, and I might have disappeared with the happily ever after. I can't be sure. That's true. Not that Paimon gets it. This means that Marianne is also an Oceanid. Eh? And Anne was created from Marianne. Eh? That's what I believe as well, and if that's the case, the things I remember during our journey should have been her memories, or so I think. Your knowledge and experience cannot exceed that of the main body. But when you met her, you also became your own entity, without a main body to restrict and control you. So, because become the master of your own fate, her last words to me. Oh, okay, Paimon gets it now, so it means that Petit Cho, Elle, and the others are creations, just like you, right? I believe that to be the case, yes. In that case, who was Mary Ann, really? This name is very familiar to me, but I cannot recall why. It's like some part of my body has been frozen. Any other thoughts, Henri? Let's discuss the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Alright, I now have a lot of thoughts on the matter. Memories and emotions. When those two children brought me here, it was a lovely place. Everything was new and shiny, just as before. They were vibrant and excited, just like the sunlight shining on the water. They told me this was our new home, and that they brought many new friends, that everything they could be like they were before. But later they changed. Some things stopped being the same. The people here changed too. Though the Narzissenkreuz Institute of old did not have sunlight, it was very warm, yet this place grew ever colder. And then, Anne looks like she's in pain, Henri. Can you recall anything else? No need to push yourself. I'm sorry, Knight Henri. As for the rest, each time I try to recall, I grow very frightened and very sad. This is the best I can do for now. I can sense that many terrible things happened here. I can sense many emotions, rage, terror, but also hope, trust, and admiration. All of them make me feel a strange sort of pain, like there are all sorts of shards or impurities embedded in my body. I don't want to. I can't. Alright, leave that aside first. There's no need to force it. The more you try to force yourself to remember, the less you'll be able to remember. Any other thoughts, Henri? Let's discuss Princess Lyris. I suspect she was only ever a character in a story. In that tale, we needed to save her and defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. That was my original purpose. All stories must have their origins. Speaking of that, Anne, we've heard you mention a place called the Narzissenkreuz Institute before. If we go with Henri's logic, the Narzissenkreuz Kingdom and Adventure Team might have their story's origin in the Institute and the Ordo, right? That is possible. It feels like we got our hands on some new clues, but then again, not. Actually, I've recalled something else. I've seen terrifying sights. The primordial waters, the amniotic fluid of the world, and its placenta. Devoured to the last, the world fell into utter darkness. Never again would the cool spring water flow. I saw that once, or perhaps I saw that in the future. Wait a second, what are you talking about? The past or the future? I don't know. Sorry, and thank you, Knight Henri, Paimon. Come on, it's fine. We said we were going to help you. No, I truly am happy the two of you are the first friends I met since I became me. For that, you have my thanks. Pleased to have met you too, Anne. Why are the two of you being so formal? Isn't becoming friends something that just happens, you know? When you called out to us and asked for our help, and that was the moment Paimon thought, that's right, you're our friend. We gotta help. Thanks so much, Paimon. Don't be like that, Anne. If you really want to thank us, then keep your chin up and keep those spirits high. Yes, you're exactly right, Paimon. Besides, I have your help. I shouldn't waste it by standing still. I must recall more and tell you all about it. Ow! Hi, Zaxxon. Not that you have to push yourself too hard to recall the past. It's fine. Just as Marianne dreamed of a past tale and the tale gave birth to me, I will also rest. In dreams, I might be able to recall more things. Perhaps there might be lovely things there too. If I do recall some, you'll be the first to know, Knight Henri, Paimon. Got it. Alright then. Good night, Anne. Indeed. Good night. Alright. So now I think we have to talk to Seymour and Caterpillar and someone else. I'm forgetting. So this is the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Oh, there's Seymour. Recording. This location and data regarding it have been recorded in my storage unit. We've been here before. The Marianne you're looking for probably isn't here. But we might still find some clues that we didn't before. Did you remember anything useful upon arriving here, Seymour? Negative. The newly recorded information is pending further analysis and organization. No effective conclusion possible at present. Then are we gonna have to wait a long time until... Affirmative. Record space collation starting. Total time required, unknown. Interactive functions will cease temporarily while this is ongoing. Wait, hold on a second first. Roger. Interrupting space collation process. What instructions, Miss Henri, Miss Paimon? Come to think of it, we don't know a lot about you either, Seymour. All we know is that your master isn't Mamere, but is someone named Marianne. Affirmative. Miss Marianne is my master. According to my standard deduction module, the odds of finding clues as to whereabouts here are high. We know you said that before, but it felt like there were some more basic questions we hadn't answered yet. Now it seems like a good time, right? If you could tell us a bit more about yourself and Marianne, we might be able to better help you. Of course, kind miss. HisshAnri, what would you like to ask? Tell us about yourself, Seymour. I am prototype 4ACV07, designed by garbled mechanical noises to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Paimon didn't get a word of that. Is my creator. I am equipped with the most advanced optics, memory storage unit, logic unit, and various functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. That was clear as mud, but it sure sounds impressive. The more impressive the equipment, the harder it might be to fix once broken. No, regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. So basically, before you've done your collation thing, there's some stuff that you can't tell it seems you knew, right? Affirmative. More precisely, grasp. Information regarding can be extracted using. This allows me to keep a log of Miss Marianne's daily life and also act as an agent's assistant. Are you serious? The important bits all got cut off. What's an agent's assistant? An agent refers to a member of the Narzissenkreuz Phantom who undertakes investigations. In this context, the assistant refers to Seymour, prototype 4ACV07 itself. So Marianne was a Narzissenkreuz Phantom agent. Affirmative. Wait, if that's who she is, wouldn't looking for official records help us find her faster? Why do we need to come here? Miss Marianne's role as an agent was not publicized. Additionally, the case she investigated has to do with it is performed at the direction of as such. Seymour, you're breaking down again, aren't you? No, regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Let's just ask a different question, shall we? Any other questions? Tell me about the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Can we really find clues about Marianne's whereabouts here? You've never seen her before, right? Why do you think we'll find clues here? My latest records indicate that the last records before meeting Miss Mamere were those of myself executing a specific process. This process was to capture fugitive elements from the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Miss Marianne was also executing this process. As her companion and guard, I followed her and into Elnias. There we encountered members of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, including Jacob Ingold, a core member of said Ordo. So he was a member, and Marianne was pursuing him. Affirmative. Well, I guess there really was some relation there. Yeah, we should have captured Jacob and questioned him. Paimon wonders if he'll come back here. If we ever meet again, we're going to have questions for him. He doesn't seem like the sort who'll simply answer questions if asked. If all else fails, we could just, go good cop and bad cop on him. There's got to be some way, or else we're stuck waiting for Seymour to recall stuff. You mean when I complete my record space collation, Miss Paimon? Those things are basically the same. Any other questions? Tell me about your latest records. A fierce battle against the members of the Ordo broke out within Elianas. My storage unit encountered an error due to massive trauma. We must foil the Ordo's plans. To that end, Jacob Ingold must be stopped due to mechanical noises. To Miss Marianne, I don't know why I read the last one as mechanical noises. You'd best take a break. Your words are most considerate. Seems like we're gonna have to wait for you to do that collation thing, Seymour. But whatever the case, Jacob was trying to do something bad inside Elianas, while you and Marianne were trying to stop him, right? Affirmative. Your summary is overly simplistic, perhaps, but it is basically the truth, Miss Paimon. If we only have this information, finding Marianne might be somewhat difficult. Doesn't seem like we've got other options beyond waiting for you to do that record collation of yours, Seymour. Affirmative. My calculations indicate this approach with the highest success rate. Well, it'll take a lot of time, won't it? If you wish, I can estimate the amount of time required. Processing time required? Unknown. Yeah, no need for this estimation stuff then. Well, Paimon's done asking Seymour questions now, but boy, she still has got some for you, Honor. You promised you'd explain, didn't you? Alright, let me hear it. I didn't stash any snacks away without your knowledge. That's not what Paimon's asking, but there's no one to disturb us now, and Seymour's, well, a related party, right? No time like the present, then. You tell Paimon Seymour what the conversation you had previously with Elianas. Oh, so that's the thing that happened. Paimon thought you had gotten sick or something when you started saying all that weird stuff. But it's good to know that you're fine. By the way, Seymour, leaving you here to perform your record collation wouldn't be a problem, would it? I feel like I was supposed to do this like at the end of each quest line, and I'm just now doing it. 2v2, all powers accessible, Ether and Lumine versus Kylus and Stell. Okay. So I'm basing full power, all abilities accessible for Lumine and Lumine and Ether based off of the introduction to Genshin, because as far as I can tell, that's when they're at their quote unquote most powerful. They would lose handedly to Stell and Kylus easily. Because the white glow didn't really help them that much against Renova. Or wait, which one? Which of the ones? No, it wasn't Renova. It was another one of them. I can't remember. I can't remember any of their goddamn names. It didn't really seem to help them with whatever principle. Not principle, shade. Whereas Kylus and Stell, they are very, 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 very slowly seem to be reaching Eon status. Huh? Anne, you're awake. Oh, good morning, Paimon, HisshAnri. Oh, yes, let Paimon introduce you. This is Anne, an Oceanian and a friend of ours. And this is... I know, you're the silly dog, Seymour. Huh? I lacked irrelevant data. I do not believe we have the honor of meeting, Oceanian Anne. I've never met you before either, but I was sure of it the moment I saw you. You must be Seymour. What's going on here? This must be... No, I don't know either. I feel strange. Regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Let's bring you up to speed. He just wants to reset. So Seymour is searching for Marianne. Ah, no wonder that name felt familiar. The person Seymour mentioned is looking for is also named Marianne. Regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Paimon's had it with you, you silly dog. According to what Seymour said before, they can't be the same Marianne, right? The timing. Based on your statement, may I deduce that you have met someone named Marianne in the past, or perhaps read or heard about such a person from sources apart from myself? Oh, that was her name, that's for sure. You know, let's do it like this. We can call the Marianne and the Anapos Marianne 1, and the one you're looking for, Seymour, can be Marianne 2. Negative. The Marianne I am searching for is of higher sequential priority. To prevent confusion, she should be Marianne 1 instead. Here's the thing, most of the time guys still have to rely on the power of friendship and either Lumine when they're one, so imagine them attacking with full access to their powers. I don't know. I do not know. Because right now, Stell and even though they had help, Stell and Kylus have definitely more impressive feats right now. Because I'm trying to think. Asmodee, yeah, that's it. Okay, trying to think what the most impressive feat so far that Lumine and Ether have done. And done alone. Okay, let's see. Beating Scarrow was pretty impressive. The Whale? The Whale. Definitely the Whale. Yeah, okay. I think the Whale is the most impressive thing they've done. Because they had help with the Natlan thing. So I think the Whale was truly the only thing they fought alone. Unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah, but they lost. Well, it's not so much they lost. They managed to get her to stop attacking them. Which, that is very, very impressive. But I kind of think the Whale thing was also a little bit more impressive. Why don't you look at it this way, Seymour? 2 is bigger than 1. Doesn't that make it pretty good, too? Your claim, sorting data fragments. Oh, looks like he's stopping functioning again. Silly dog. Oh, Palmer didn't think you had any mean bones in you, Anne, but you sure do. I don't know why, but I suddenly felt compelled to do that. Preliminary data fragment sorting complete. For the following 15 reasons. Oceana, Ed, I assess that your perspective is illogical. Firstly, alright, that's enough, doesn't matter. Come on, good doggy, sit. Understood. Why? If you sit, we'll be able to improve photo-taking stability, right? Yes, do you need to take a photo, Oceana, Anne? I am equipped with the most advanced optics from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. I can... Oh, there's no need, but thank you. Understood. Wow, Seymour's getting played left and right here. Let's call it a quick call, please. Do you want to go to the Anapausis, Seymour? Yeah, that way you can meet that Marianne and see if she's the one you're looking for or not. Do you think Stell could fight Acheron? Because aren't Emanators Archon level? It's unclear. It is very unclear. Because it also seems like Emanators might be Hirscher level as well. Because we're led to believe that Acheron lived kind of a similar life to Raiden May in the HI Third universe. And she was able to take on the finality by herself as what would, I guess, be the equivalent of the HisshAnri of origin. I don't know, the scaling gets a little bit hard at that point. Because it took all three of them to beat the finality in HI 3rd. But apparently Acheron was able to do it on her own. Or at least whatever the equivalent to the Star Rail universe's version of that fight. It's again, it's really just kind of unclear. Here, let me hydrate while I think this over. Because I'm still trying to power scale fucking Emanators and Eons to HisshAnris. Because HisshAnris are pretty high up there. Especially HisshAnri of origin, HisshAnri of reason, and HisshAnri of finality. But good morning, Rivka. How you doing? Peticha, indeed. I don't know. It's really hard. Animal Crossing. Oh, you're doing Animal Crossing. Nice. Animal Crossing. We're talking about who would win a fight, Lumion and Ether versus Stell and Kylus. And I don't know. I'm definitely leaning more towards the Star Rail stuff currently. Maybe it's just because Genshin is still a little bit more grounded in one world, whereas, you know, Star Rail is spreading across multiple now. It's really hard to kind of get a baseline. But anyway, what you say makes sense, Paimon. Affirmative, a reasonable suggestion. Well then, let's go. Actually, Knight Honorary, Paimon, I don't think we need to trouble you this time. I can show Seymour the way. Are you sure you'll be fine? Yes, I know Seymour is very reliable. That's right, let's meet up here later, shall we? Alright. I'm gonna just yoink this. And I'm gonna yoink this. Key to someplace in the Institute. Interesting. Alright, let me do this so it just leaves me alone. Alright, get rid of that. I don't want to keep that one, though. That one can go. That one can go. There we go. Wait, just from two of them? Really? Alright. Alright, there we go. If Ether will get his power back, he's powerful. And Callus. Alright, key, right? Jeez, a lot of them. What's this? Oh, recipes. Cool. There we go. Alright. E. That might be in this one, actually. This. A gift from Gold Rounded Daughter to Albedo. Ah, yeah, Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2.
Whatever happened to the best defense?
It's just playing the same one. Okay. Fully Bladed Narzissenkreuz. Green Feather Accessory. That looks like one of the artifacts. I don't know which one exactly. Nymph Stream. That's what it looks like. I was like, that does look familiar, doesn't it? But that looks exactly like the Nymph Stream. Where's my child? There he is. Yep, sure enough. A pocket watch has long stopped working. It seems to have been borne witness to many a passing year as its hand spun in vain. Then the feather says, this was once a decorative feather in someone's hat. Being dark green is quite eye-catching indeed. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, key to someplace in the Institute. It should be able to open a certain door in the Institute of Natural Philosophy. Wherever that is. Nope. No time for silly, Cheryl. No time for silly Cheryl, hilly Cheryl, silly Billy, hilly Cheryl. I like how the NPCs spawn in afterwards. Well, this is the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been a dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless, yes, the familiar setting is stirring my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there might be clues that we've overlooked, but that you could spot off the bat. So, have you found anything? Oh, I'm being pinged. Hold on. Who dare pingeth me? Oh, hold on. I gotta log out and go to FF14 for a hunt train. That's important, I guess. The pose. Okay, anyway. So, have you found anything? I see our memories of past and things that shall never again catch up to me. That count? Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt your reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we're looking for. Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, the chief culprit of the great sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then, could you start telling us about them, Caterpillar? I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. I was personally mentored by Narzissenkreuz, who should be the origin of all of this. Narzissenkreuz, isn't that? There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we got this opportunity, is there anything else you want to ask, HisshAnri? Tell me about yourself, Caterpillar. About me, I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak. But I understand that you're asking about something deeper. Now, I shall perform a terrible feat that has never been done before and will never be done again. I will expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or mask, and that someone shall be myself. Wow, that's really a lot. Paimon doesn't think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all. Lenoir has already gone home, does she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need the experiences from age 16 or so. Hi, Sean. What? Dang. Crazy. Huh? What? The experiences from 16 or so. First voice I heard while in this body was that of Narzissenkreuz. Other than speaking the redeeming powers of Holy Beta Narzissenkreuz, he also preached us. The body is just a shell. Even the body of a hilly trail can bear sentient consciousness. Did he create you then? Gotcha. Perhaps he did. I've tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were all pretty vague. Or you. Well, I don't really feel that way. I've discovered, after all, that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, yet they still live happily. Also, it is not quite correct to say that he created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god, if we may call the one above a god. In the tenets of Narzissenkreuz, do you know what is most critical in creating someone? What is it? It's imagination. Imagining a person down to the last detail, akin to an Oceanid imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only realized himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your questions. Well, that didn't make anything clear, but... Do you have any other questions? About the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Since you found this place so familiar, could you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in Narzissenkreuz Ordo were very kind. Narzissenkreuz's teachings just contained many radical ideas that were perhaps difficult for people to accept. That doesn't sound good at all. Narzissenkreuz would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade in accordance with the ancient dictate. I can't talk. They call it the Trifactor Excision, in Leeway, and in Sumero, Shattering Atmagara. He called it Renunciation of the Ergo. Those were probably world quests I didn't do. He believed that one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. So after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal, actually. It said that people cannot perceive the truth, because a body with a self sees the world filtered through the 5 senses. That doesn't sound so scary, then. However, I never found out what Narzissenkreuz's ultimate purpose for collecting all those wills and selves was. Can you elaborate concerning Narzissenkreuz? Another time, perhaps. There is much to be said. I'll need time to process it all. Do you have any other questions? About what happened all those years ago. Many years ago, the one called Lord Artificer Guillotine and Narzissenkreuz had an intense clash. Guillotine was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if you're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth. Moth! Just what kind of weird title is that? The title that Ordo gave me. See, I'm Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. Even though we learned a lot, there's still more questions that will need answers. I'll have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together, so I'm afraid you won't always find me here. Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it is now. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I developed to do what I must. I'll survive. And Seymour returned to Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Did I accidentally do these in the right order, or is this the order you have to do them in? Negative, danger, danger, activity by Narzissenkreuz Ordo remnants detected. HisshAnri, Paimon, and please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. I didn't know you could do that. Whoa, Seymour, calm down. This is... We meet again. What did the White Cavalier of Protection say about you? Ah, yes, this is my little invention. Affirmative, I am... Prototype with a large number of bold design elements. Okay, so he is the creation of Guillotine. Interesting. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to HisshAnri. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I am Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You are correct. I am looking for the master I should protect. Marianne, or as you might call her, Marianne Guillotine. Oh, the plot thickens. Marianne Guillotine. The mechanical noses slowly become clearer. Guillotine. Correct. My designer, Guillotine. Caterpillar, is this your memories from hundreds of years ago? You know, getting clearer? No, this is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling his previous life while meditating. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems that I have encountered a potential breakthrough I had never imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service. Anyway, hello, Caterpillar. Have we met? My memory is fading, so that is quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress? The Red Empress? I have no idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell. Then let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris? How do you know that name? I went through many adventures with Paimon and HisshAnri just to find out that she was merely a character in the story. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play dumb. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and Narzissenkreuz's name for her within the Ordo was the Red Empress. What's going on here? Paimon feels like it's all connected. Yeah, it's really crazy how all these world quests in Fontaine are connected right now. So when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice the clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that. Simply put, it's the Doomsday Clock. Doomsday Clock! When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Doesn't this mean the end of the world is almost upon us? Oh, that really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that, though when it happened to our generation, we should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it is not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the morning. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we are already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. Hey, get serious. Will the apocalypse really come? First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. Narzissenkreuz was one who used the word formula to calculate the beginning and the end and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is, a clock. That's true. Anyway, let's share our findings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with the other three people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. Input logged. Alinus, did you think of something? I don't know, I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can see it, and I can't quite grasp it either. Oh, any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to sort some things out, so let's discuss this later. Right, I keep forgetting to ask you something. HisshAnri, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lenoir, so is there anything I can help you with? Oh, do you mean anything? Just like making a wish? It should be something within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lenoir and I from prison, but I'm no gin in the bottle. So what would your wish be, Paimon? If that's the case, then Mora. No, wait, yummy food. There's so much that Paimon wants, but we've been having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help us help Anne and Seymour? Paimon. HisshAnri, what do you think? Is that a good wish? That'll do, Paimon. That'll do. I understand. Then let us work together. Yeah! Understood. Now I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. HisshAnri, Paimon, let's meet back here later. Oh, there's so much talking. come back in a few days. Oh, no. Please tell me this is not where it starts getting time gated. Enigmatic page 11. Seems sus. Oh, unintelligible, but content. I think we reached the time gating part of the quest. Dang it, if I had known that, I would have pushed on and finished this yesterday. Dang it. Hold on. Let me take a look at something real quick. Hold on. Alright, hold on. The quest tells me I should talk to Caterpillar. It might be actually time. The thing is, the quest guy doesn't say anything about it being time gated. It does say talk to Caterpillar. Maybe it was a different option. I don't know. Oh, maybe I had to talk to Seymour first. Calculation process halted. What are your instructions, Henri? Yeah, it looks like it's time gated. Damn it. Alright, hold on. Let me see how long this time gated for. Like, okay. Maybe I have to wait in-game days. Hold on. What the frick? Oh my goodness, look at this. Okay, maybe it was waiting in-game days and not actual real-life days. Okay, yeah, there we go. We're fine. We're good. We're good. HisshAnri, Paimon, you're back. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. Oh, and we discovered that Seymour doesn't, in fact, have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6, Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from us using our free time to go out and investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one more time. We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, while they certainly are well written, I don't know whose handwriting it is or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy if I ever saw one. Wait, so you were talking about the handwriting? Ugh, Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Alright, sorry, I shan't just any further. As you know, we told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time there are some clues, hidden details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Excuse me. Hiccuping. Reveal their meaning, you mean? Indeed, for example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerged, then the blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. That might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've felt like there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative. I can give a continuous account of this resources that I have sorted. Silly dog, didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Negative. I have merely matched similar sounds during said interaction. There is no data loss involved. However, it must depend that I too find that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So what do we want to discuss? Well, for a bit of a warm-up or teaser, if you would. You may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deductions with something simple. What is the Mary Ann in the Anapasis exactly? Huh? That Mary Ann holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs. Maybe crack open a few beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. Anyway, let us help you sort out our findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Mary Ann itself is certainly familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Mary Ann, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapasis. We are missing context. I can only conclude based on a human's unmodified lifespan that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning? Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanic creatures that had a great deal of character. One might even say personality, even. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same. That intelligent oceanid had already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? You be quiet. Shut up, Paimon. Fiorina is perfect. Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Peticho, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can do from the things we already know. Let's begin. That's already starting? Oh, we're doing this. Alright. Obviously, this is the most important clue right here. Interpret it. Chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot twists or important foreshadowing, I don't think this is related to Anne's background either. Alright. We got rid of it. Just toss it out. Name, Marianne. And the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it should something come to mind. To Seymour, she is someone that he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person, right? Mary Ann and Anapasis. The Mary Ann and Anapasis seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. About Anne. Anne is a small oceanid. She didn't create the oceanic creatures in the Anapasis. Speaking of, just how do oceanids reproduce again? The Oceanid Anne. Anne's far too weak to control that whole realm, so she can't be the Oceanid behind it all. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine. They can create oceanic creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember all the strange and wonderful oceanic creatures we saw before we met Marianne. There are Oceanids and Anapasis. Maybe Osile can create water creatures, but extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain there's an Oceanid Anapossus controlling everything. Who can she be? Associate. The Oceanid Anne. The animatic Marianne. Marianne, who has the same name as Seymour's owner and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not Oceanid, she's probably related to the Oceanid behind all of this. Net conclusion. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities and Anapossus all point to the powers of the Oceanids. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means there's another Oceanid and Anapossus? That's what I suspect. An Oceanid with whom Marianne has a close relationship. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. You mean to say that Marianne may in fact be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads?! I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris. Rather, it's a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. Yes, the taking head things is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water, and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narzissenkreuz Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Marianne. Mull that over a while first, then speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach reawakens any new memories. Alright, Anne. Hi, Honor. I remembered the name Marianne. Oh, do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Little, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about this story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Alright, where's Seymour? There he is. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess for you two? Alright. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output to match format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligibly stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director? Then how is she connected to Narzissenkreuz Ordo? As director, Lyris is very affectionate toward the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Sounds kind of like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one, keep going back, and they see there aren't any kittens left. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and the official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once Mary and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anapossus. There we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in the records, she was a core member of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo and the subject of a high-priority arrest warrant. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Ah, yes, there's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narzissenkreuz Institute. Narzissenkreuz. These are all Marichose Phantom files that Mr. Alain Guillotin recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image-to-text speech module. For an eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narzissenkreuz Institute before the Marichose hunter, Emmanuel Guillotin, took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble madam. Plot thickens. So. Paimon feels like he changed a lot since we met in the Fortress of Merepe, Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up there for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenoir is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. So I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lenoir is nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Henri. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that we use to refute or sustain those conjectures. How do Oceanids reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars in natural philosophy who have dedicated research to that question. Or you could have asked the Oceanids you know personally, but you asked me. Of course, I know what you mean, so this is your speculation. I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, HisshAnri mentioned that Anne is the person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne, an Oceanid Oceanid. Oceanid Oceanid? Why the repetition? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Apologies, perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? Wow, that's deep. That's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler for another hard candy. So what would you say to that? The question's really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. I suppose I'd have to say. Still, you might not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities in anapausis. Excuse me. If Oceanids can create Oceanic creatures, then can they create Oceanid humans or Oceanid Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless the human drowns in their arms, or the Oceanid has spent extensive time with the person who knows everything about them. The Oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. Rodea, is that the one we fight in Leeway? I think so. I think that was her name. Wow, so that means Idia must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean they thought they had become a god? That's right, followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great, after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps the descendant hypothesis makes more sense. Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an Oceanid type. Perhaps, it's possible, and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important. We can discuss them later. Whew, a lot of talking. Now, let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. You're telling me! Let me get some water. I'm ready. So regarding Elaine's younger sister, Marianne, the Anapausis is Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us. What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it, and how shall we refute it? Alright, everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she is also the person I must protect. She is the younger sister of Elaine Guillotine, the one who designed me for ACV-07. As for what matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, HisshAnri. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Elenus? Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Elenus. That's right, Seymour is damaged inside Elenus, and Mimir's been taking care of him. My shame, yes, though I do not have such emotions. You can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. According to Elenus, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been. Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, sister of Elaine Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged lives for a miracle, so you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master, Marianne, was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure in the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in tale apart from Miss Anne. One of only two Oceanids, and we only just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapausis. But her traits don't match those of the Mary Anne we encounter. Could it be that Lyris' imagination was beyond everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. Fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in real life. Who is behind all this, and who in the world is that Mary Anne? How did it go? Did you think of anything? the Oceanid Anne. Huh, what about me again? We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in your view, Marianne is the Oceanid beyond the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyres familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you need the title, the Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. How did it go? Did you think of anything? Marianne and Anapausis. That makes her a prime suspect, then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination? You actually already guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne, though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart. Your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find out Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean I should no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? We worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? It might be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that Guillotine siblings were centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction, so the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger. Do not blame yourself. You have fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either, though it is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fontaine into a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." Oh, 4ACV07. I can't believe you remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusions, but we know what to do next. Look, there's a Marianne and Anapausis too, and she also has close links to the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while, then once you're ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling Narzissenkreuz Ordo issue. I concur. I'd really like to figure that one out too. After all, it might explain where I come from. My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. So, shall we go then? Alright. Alright, before anything, I think... Yep, okay, we can finally do the thing. Alright, let's condense our resin. Condensed. Alright, dailies are done. Add extra applesauce.
Thank you for
Add extra. Oh wait, I forgot. Monthly reset. I haven't done that yet. Right. Monthly reset. Yep. Yoink. And yoink. Alright. We got pulls on the standard banner. Let's go. We're gonna get a 5-star. Like, look how far into pity we are. We're at 5, 10, 15, 20, 22. So we're basically guaranteed a 5-star right here. Oh yeah, look at that golden glow. Hey, look, it's Noelle. Okay.
When the sun's out,
I should buy the battle pass at some point. Alright. Anapausis. Hold on one second. Pretty sure the McDonald's glider would look better on her. Oh yeah, that fits her color scheme way better, the McDonald's glider. We're back again. This time I must. Marianne. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. Hmm? You still hold out hopes of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure your past out and come to accept your present self. Yep, I will. Oh, hey, these guys are alive. Whoa, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that Al's group? Oh, yes, it's us, and you are HisshAnri and Paimon? Really, it's good to see you. So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please do dodge to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter of my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Oh, shit!
Show no mercy. Suffer the fire, dance on fire.
Show them. Huh. The bowl that was here before is gone too. Oh, it's Princess Lyris's magic. It's Sapa. What are you doing here? Do you want to be part of the story too, Sapa? Oh, there he goes. Well, it's Princess Lyris's magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. Temporary optical sensor shutdown. Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Why do we have to do that? The essence of a mime is pretense, to charade that something is still here. And belief is the heart of magic, the faith that there's meaning here. So let's close our eyes. So, Anne, begin imagining what it would look like if that bubble was still here. You close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the Narzissenkreuz adventure team sitting down happily for tea after their adventure has ended. Wow, it really appeared. The Order called this step the process of imagining something in such detail, imaging. Let's go over and have a look. In the bubble! And we're back. Yeah, it's the entrance that's disappeared this time. And do you know to make the portal, can you do your imaging thing on it? Alright, let me give it a try. Close your eyes and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. They won't come back, no matter how long I wait. I can't, it seems. Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Marianne, then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning, and thus cannot be recreated. For what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, and that is why the way in is shut. Does this mean we're going to return empty-handed? Does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't then, HisshAnri? I heard something while Anne was imaging. I did hear something then, so you could hear it too. Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might not be best to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back. Let's head back before talking about this. Uh-oh, I might be coming down with a cold again. Storming again. Yep. So much snow. Thank you. So could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a hilly trail might hear something that humans and Oceanids will not. Just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Oh, I dropped something. There we go. Got it. So, I was talking about real dogs, not you, 4ACV07. Haha, silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, HisshAnri. I wonder if we heard the same thing. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning these words, HisshAnri. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story to Narzissenkreuz adventure team sitting down happily for team time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this, HisshAnri? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we might really be able to come to some conclusion. Alright. Talk to Caterpillar when you are ready. I'm very sorry. I may be unable to offer any logical support at this time. My listening equipment cannot hear inner voices. Don't worry. You've already helped plenty already. Could you tell me your assessment? Is the Marianne friend of House's person I'm meant to protect or not? I don't think she is. I trust your judgment. However, I prefer the story of the Narzissenkreuz adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after an adventure has ended. It seems that she too was an orphan from the Narzissenkreuz Institute, but other relevant information cannot be matched to her. Logical error data fragment sorting initiated. HisshAnri, is there anything else you want to say? I'm just an Ocean who doesn't know anything, and I'm really bad at thinking. If you just told me a random story, I'd still believe it all, hook, line, and sinker. The world is too complicated after all, and I'm not experienced enough to spot any holes. I wouldn't do that. Thank you, HisshAnri. I think that Marianne and Anapasis is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept this complicated world, so she chooses to protect herself with fairy tales. But even fairy tales must end. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence, I happen to agree. I have some other thoughts to share too, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listening? Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier, we reached the topic of oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But you see, humans can create humans. Through love. Go, pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if by some chance this mysterious method of oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine a path that could have been taken, a new oceanid is born. That's a very interesting idea. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. Let's begin. This morning, Paimon ate. I don't know why I can't get this out of my head. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? Okay. Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narzissenkreuz Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to turn to the Institute ruins. Member Narzissenkreuz Ordo for 700 years ago. Her whereabouts afterwards are unknown. She was also the only other Ocean involved other than Anne. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened to Linus, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she and what is her relationship with Mary Ann? The person who once waited within the deserted ruins for everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Mary Ann has Lyris' memories. The only person who grew up in the Narzissenkreuz Institute and has a matching background is Mary Ann Guillotine. Mary Ann has Mary Ann Guillotine's memories. We're going to associate Director Lyris with Red Empress Lyris. Mary Ann is Lyris. If so, then Mary Ann is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they can both use Oceanid powers to control Anapausis. Now... Mary Ann is that younger sister. So, then Mary Ann is Mary Ann Guillotine, and they have the same name and matching memories. Mary Ann is that younger sister. Mary Ann is Lyris. The identities are contradictory. How could she be both people at the same time? Lyris' abilities. This must mean that Lyris, an Oceanid, probably has special powers. Can't be it. Solving the personality and will. Her job in the Order was to solve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Mary Ann Guillotine? Lyris and Anne. For some reason, Lyris dissolved Mary Ann Guillotine's personality. And afterwards, their wills now mixed began to dream. They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed, while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer, as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Mary Ann were born. Holy moly, we went through a lot to get to this one. We put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the LGC back together. It's just an empty box, even after being put together, but we finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hints. She's going to figure this out on her own. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven. Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So, HisshAnri, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and I'll require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering this damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised HisshAnri that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Now I have a suggestion, one that will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narzissenkreuz's plans. Narzissenkreuz? Oh, Paimon remembers now. You mentioned before, Caterpillar. Just who is he, anyway? Well, simply put, he's the leader of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Oh, sounds like he's got an impressive resume, but isn't the Narzissenkreuz Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course, during my time with my master, creator, and the other Merchose hunters, we devoted most of our times to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the Golden Alienist operation was to capture or eliminate Narzissenkreuz as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. Linus. So they were doing 2 operations. They were hunting down a Linus and Narzissenkreuz? Or does Narzissenkreuz have something to do with a Linus? Huh. Interesting. That's a given. Look back at it now. He was merely using us as bait, and I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid that Alienist operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the Doomsday Clock I mentioned? It's what the Ordo considers countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, the apocalypse is calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beasts of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? The thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky, but when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. It's the heading of a Yai Publishing House novel from a few years back. My mayor brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Oh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and others gathered here, though the Narzissenkreuz Ordo is the source of all our troubles, its objective and Narzissenkreuz's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narzissenkreuz? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. And as for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. The Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz? I'm talking about the real one, of course. As much as it might be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magic society is real, not only will it help us stop Narzissenkreuz's plans, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne, and then Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless. Let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first and I'll explain when we get there. Alright, let's go. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today. Enough that you can see that tower up there, yes? That I can. That building was once known to the Narzissenkreuz Ordo as the Tower of Ipsissimus, but we would later call it the Tower Gestalt. There's a name for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing you said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Play on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is what we must do next. Some of the vocabulary used is missing from my semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. I understand the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the Sea of Chemical Marriage. You should say that I found 4 seals. Huh. And this tower is one of those locations? That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure? Perhaps our destinies will take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the position of the power to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So, what are those 4 seals for? That said, we discovered from experience that it's usually best to practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I like to restore the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. Cool, a new weapon. The Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz? Well, I suppose we could just call it the answer. As I said before, the Narzissenkreuz Ordo once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. If Lyris and Marianne's wills created Anne if the old maid was placed in some hilichurl's body. Ah! Wait a minute, didn't we already find the Holy Blade in Narzissenkreuz? What, really? Look! A wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes, so it is. Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in Narzissenkreuz Institute named the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. That makes it more important than any ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time's right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really, you don't need to try to make us feel better. Got it, let's go. It's literally just a wooden sword we found. Anyway, assuming I found at the map from the right angle, we will find the entrance to one of the seals nearby. There we go, and Awaken Narcissus Act 1, searching the LGC. Alright, it's time for an ad break. So we'll be back in a few minutes, okay? BRB. Alright, I'm back. I returned. Final seal. Actually, I grabbed a couple of Dracula, haven't I? Might as well bank them in while I'm here. I found 6. Hey, look, 7.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Let me weave you a bit.
Not very good at it, but that does seem like it does a lot. Just I'm missing out on the Hydra up. Well, I guess. Alright, I guess it takes a little bit more practice before I get down. What's this thingy? To do something with this thing. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this thing now. This is a whole mechanic I struggled with earlier. Hey. Interesting music. A track just for this area? Oh, that's cool.
Take it easy.
Probably should have switched to Hoot and let her heal from swords. Whee! I'm gonna assume at some point... Oh, that's water in there. Oh, well, it section's underwater. Where's already a moment? Wait, Pama thought it was sealed. Oh, Abyss. Oh, I hate these guys. Fuck these guys.
Quiet.
Oh, I skipped Chincho by accident. Somehow I'm bleeding. Bonfire is still burning. Wait, why is there a bonfire here? This is just a ruin. Let me see what's written on the stone tablet. Though this place is the orthont of memory, the hall of memory, the room of memory. For an instant, often contradicting your company and eternal rest, never separated. Fire cannot burn it. Riddles, huh? Ancient Fontainian civilization loved them, and Narzissenkreuz Ordo enjoyed them too. I'm not sure if they were just into old stuff or this was genuine interest. I've already tried keyword searches on all of them, but I found no answers. But this riddle has already been solved. Maybe the answer has something to do with the bonfire. Is there any point in thinking about riddles when they've already been solved? Yes, there is, just like you and I are both like this now, but we must still search out what happened in the past. You got a point. What do you think the answer is, HisshAnri? Product of lithasis, you know, like kidney stones and stuff. Oceanic tears, shadows. Yes, shadows. The instant a beam of light shines, a shadow is born. We know the answer, but somebody's already opened doors, so what do we do now? We go inside now, of course. It's a race against time to see if we can find what we're looking for before the person who solved the riddle before us does. Water loses its decisiveness. How will it become water again? If the tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to take root? No matter how mightily stone may strike upon metal, humans cannot survive without water or soil. Copy from Echoes Hollowed and Humble, Moment 9, stanza 37.
Take it easy.
These dual blades just flying out. Yeah, any of them could be the Holy Blade or Narzissenkreuz. Start. It's already on the floor. Okay.
Take it easy.
This.
Take it easy.
Not quite sure what this is doing. If it's doing anything. Doesn't seem like it is. Oh, wait. Oh, duh, I'm stupid. I figured it out. Got it. Easy puzzle. Oh, hold on.
Gotcha. Get to work. Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Oh boy. Within these rooms, there are strange watercolor energy flows that seem to follow established channels as they flow along. Additionally, there are devices on the tracks that can gather these energies flows. These strange devices can even use lifts to transfer these flows to higher level channels. The final goal seems to be guide this energy into the large machine in the middle of the ruins. Release. Hey, I'll take that. Wait. So. Release. Oh. Huh. Sorry, can't say I was expecting that, but okay. Oops, wrong button. On channels required for energy to flow, sometimes corners will have dispatch devices can adjust energy flow direction. Based on their shape, you may be able to determine direction energy will flow, and there are often mechanisms to change direction of these flow devices nearby. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Just take this energy back up, right? Release it. Success! There's an OSHA block up there. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. There's nothing here? It looks like something was here, but someone else took it. Wait, doesn't that mean our plans already failed? The birth of reason requires emerging into 4 orphans. If we can get the rest of them, we still have a chance. I guess we better hurry to the next area. Wait, why did it sink? Interesting. The Ocean and Numa block. Be the mirror that takes me over there. We really have to do this again? Oh, let's see. Oh, here we go. We need a manta. Here we go. That. See. Got new black OSHA block. What are you doing with that? I can never remember if the black one's OSHA or if the white one's OSHA. I think the black one's OSHA and the white one's Numa. I think. Don't quote me on that. Oh shit!
Busted. Game's up. Fine, so. No, my sword. Witness the power of.
Witness the power of the walk.
Lolling. It's Papa.
I'm thinking the Shinsho Yelan's not working as well. Maybe I should replace one of them with another support. I think it came out of that one, so we'll want to go through this one. Oh, I guess we can't go in through that one yet. This one.
Jackpot.
Jackpot.
With the wind.
Wait, why didn't I just use Seat Lolly and jump up there? Could have done that. Why is there a Numa orb over here? Alright, anyway, let's get out of here. Kind of forgot how much I missed exploring it. Athos' confession. Interesting. Huh. Athos' grocery sold vegetables, kitchenware, and sewing materials. It was Athos' pride and joy, but jeweler Brandt used underhanded methods to destroy both his stall and his life. Athos stabbed him to death in revenge and dumped his corpse in Silesia Plain. Murder of someone is, of course, a crime, but is the victim necessarily entirely innocent? Brandt got his just deserts, while Athos will spend the rest of his life in hiding. All those who know the full story, if you're willing to help Athos get the truth out, please look for the thank you gifts he has left on the beach between the waterfalls. Your kindness should be rewarded. I don't think I've done any of these. Ah, there it is. Should be one nearby. Yoink. That looks suspicious. But I can't do anything with it yet, so that's probably quest related. Movable column can be raised and lowered through the crystal receiver node on the base. Though it's not the original designer intended to use the energy of the xenochromatic ball octopus can control the receiver nodes, allowing it to be raised and lowered depending on its base. Normally, when the base has one receiver node, after the column is raised, it will slowly fall again. But with two receiver nodes, raising and lowering the column can be controlled separately. Huh. See. quite sure what I'm supposed to do here. We're all the way down? Maybe I'm supposed to match it. That one has 1, 2. This one up here. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't know, let's try it again. So, I noticed nothing seems to be happening with this one. Maybe something needs to be done about that one? Another one. Sure left their treasure. Huh. I need to raise it up so there's 2 of them. Ah. I don't know, maybe I'm just too stupid. It's a very simple puzzle. I am really feeling really dumb. Oh. I don't know. I'm throwing my hands up. I don't know. Puzzle's too hard. It's impossible. No one in the world can solve it. This.
Gotcha. Ring cutter. Show no mercy.
Oh, the hilly trolls are sleeping here. Are they dead?
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
I don't think that's how it works, Hutao. Also, I missed that line of dialogue. Shouldn't you be more concerned with the personal line and grounding your field of vision? Oh, what happened? My apologies, miss. I prioritized the search for a stone tablet. Allow me to conduct a scan now. My apologies, miss. What? Though he's still alive, the breath of life has escaped his body through the orifices. I've seen this handiwork before. Paimon can't look. We have to get help. We can't just leave him like this. The other, you delivered the unconscious man to Lumino Harbor. People there immediately take him to receive medical treatment. Now that he's in good hands, you all return to where you were before. Alright, now let's have a look at the stone tablet. Lo, this place is Orthan of Wishes, the Temple of Wishes, the Room of Wishes. Often contradicting. Born in instinct, you're in company in eternal rest, never separated. Tainted fruits of sin. Another riddle. Why do something so scary here? Could it have something to do with the answer to the riddle? All Fontainians are sinners, life tainted with original sin. For this reason, the answer is life. Excuse me, I suppose I'd guessed it already. Can you be sure that's the answer? I know rhetoric and semiotics of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo all too well. Barring any surprises, that's the answer. Okay, it's time to make up for lost time. We need to hurry now. Maybe a tiny bit more than that. Oh, no, we got it. Sometimes there will be a beam receptor mirror and an associated beam projector mirror on the living column. When a beam shines on the receptor, it will be emitted from a convex project mirror. Sometimes the columns have spherical beam mirrors. When you see beam, they were transferred to associated beam.
Quietly now. Rain outlines your... Fulfill our pact!
There we go. Looking glass. Why are there always a fist of hounds here? Rifthound, whatever they're called, who cares? They fucking suck, I hate them. I hope they all die. These are probably my least favorite enemies to fight.
Busted. Rain outlines your...
Go. Like this.
Jackpot.
Jackpot! Alright, that's where I came from, I'm pretty sure. Glass areas are crazy. Yeah, this is only one entrance. Got it. Nope. Oh. Was it? Hey.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Utao, that's not how that works. I fucked up.
Quietly now. You two! Time! Witness the power of...
It's the power of the Wa! Uh-oh.
Rain outlines your...
Oh, well, okay, in that case. Quite simple. You either use an archer, or you set the timer there. Sealy. I think that we really did find Remuria's ruins at the indicated location, but there's never any doubt. Mr. Ungold arranged for plans for an official construction project to be drawn up. The people from the Palais Memoria have already confirmed the location. Construction team has arrived. I suppose it's always better to report our deeds first rather than have them come knocking. The Marchose hunters were called in to take charge of security. It might be too risky to think that's completely allay their suspicions. Miss Calafia is not the sharpest tool in the shed, but she is still a disciple of. The master, Mr. Ingold, brought an Oceana to the as-yet incomplete tower. Deeper meaning behind this. Went to seek an audience with the master to ask for advice. This time I met only Mr. Ingold, who seems to be looking for something. According to Mr. Ingold, the master is performing the great ritual. He said it has to do with the celestial bodies and the primal fire. The details are not to be divulged, or the sanctity of silence and self-driven will be broken. Great focus and separation from the world must be maintained. For a time after this, Mr. Ingold will take charge of. Someone in the construction team has started spreading some strange rumors. Well, strictly speaking, these aren't rumors, since fortunately Miss Calafia seems to consider their tales the result of workers' prejudices against archaeological work. Mental state is reported to Mr. Ingold. After receiving a report, he organized help for the affected. Calafia seems to have caught on somewhat. She even questioned Mr. Forsamiro to his face regarding the stone slates. Madame Laveau and Miss Lenormand were able to allay her suspicions, but it's only a matter of time before this gets to the Udex. The work is completed. Mr. Ingold, representing the master, gathered everyone to express. May the master's great ritual go smoothly. Since it's Mr. Ingold saying it, I doubt there's any depiction here. Still, I do find this a little strange. Miss Zenaida came to see us in the dead of night. She claimed to be concerned about the master's whereabouts. As such, the third time fell, she secretly used to perform divination. The results worrying. She suspects that Mr. Ingold has not been truthful and seeks to gather high-level members to submit a public inquiry to him. Already prepared a secret report. I should feign non-commitment and ask that she reconsider. After all, my own divinations say that the master is in the tower and hasn't left. After that, I should leverage Professor Griffin L. Randolph's social standing to release a cover story to the outside world. This reeks of tedium, but it will buy our Ordo some time. At least these nobles will make themselves useful for once. I probed Madame Laveau a little. She seemed worried about the master. Her divinations returned results similar to mine. The master is alive and is within the tower. Pyromancy, hydromancy, astromancy, and blankmancy all gave the same results. Well, it seems that Miss Zenaida was simply fear-mongering. Miss Zenaida and her supporters have abruptly left the Ordo. They left behind a single note stating that they were disappointed with the future. Well, fair enough. After all, that divination of hers seems to be nothing but the work of charlatans. It will be of no help to Narzissenkreuz's ideals anyway. Mr. Ingold seemed somewhat disappointed. Out of curiosity, I divined Miss Zenaida's whereabouts. Something's wrong. Those who left the Ordo previously are still within the tower. Blank's divination method cannot be mistaken. I must speak to Mr. Ingold in person. Tragic. Anyway.
Here comes the catch. No, my sword.
Going down.
Get to work. Time to go.
We're not going to be able to do much with those guys here.
Things are about to get dicey. Rain outlines your fate. Rip.
Suffer the wrath of the...
That one. Oh, that was it. All I had to do. Is there an OSHA block around here? Screw it. Elin or Shinjo? I guess we can take Elin out.
I have high hopes for this journey.
I'm sure there's an OSHA block somewhere in this area. I don't feel like finding it. Watch me find it, like immediately afterwards. And it's fine, Fiorina works for this team as well. Oh, these jerks are here.
No, my sword. Show no mercy. You two. Time to cross over. If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Up we go. Release. That open the door? It will not. Okay. Oh, I just opened the door. Oh, water. Source of all life. There is. Hey, look, an OSHA. Oh, wait, no, a Hydroculus. There we go. Lift is now in operation. That one was fine. I don't think I need to turn that one at all. This is the one that's probably got to be turned. Other way. Oh no, it's one of those. So that's okay, I think. Because that moves all four of them, whereas this one only seems to move the two of them. Alright, there we go. That's fine. Now, stop that. Release the energy. Release the power of the sun! Oh, I do need the, There we go. First try. Hey look, an OSHA block. Yeah, found it. That's not connected to anything. I can go up further. Ah. I can see now. Okay.
Let me read you a verse. Huh?
Get to work. If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Nothing up here. You carefully inspect the top mixer, but you don't find anything. Nothing here either. What exactly are we looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for the materials necessary to forge the Holy Blade Narzissenkreuz. The Ordo was able to reproduce the four requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world based on the esoteric philosophies of the Underground Kingdom and ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experiential. You could say they are even further beyond ordinary larger than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the Academia of Spantamed in my memory banks decades ago. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. That's so. Anyway, to sum up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine technology from the ancient underground kingdom. And thus 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. Persona! To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are these used to make the Holy Blade? In the Narzissenkreuz Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of consummate human will. Quite abstruse. That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now. Alright. I guess this area is not going to be flooded. There is somewhere in here
Take me up.
a Draculae. Whoa, 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 hey, hi. Try that again. All the way up there, maybe? Yep, I see it. Not quite. Probably a better way to get up there.
Rise like smoke.
Ah! Caps. Oh, no stamina. It's only me.
I'm tired already.
No! Alright, you know what? I'll just climb this wall. It'll be a lot easier.
I'm tired.
Calm down, see, Ollie. Jeez, it's just a little bit of climbing. I don't know who that is. There we go. Oh, it spawned a chest too. Interesting. That I was not expecting. Yoink. Alright, let's get out of here. Wow, that one's way farther away. I guess this domain's the closest waypoint I have to it. What the hell? There was a beam of light. Gone now, but it was there. should be close by now. Let's investigate any suspicious looking spots.
Rise like smoke.
Third seal. Oh, this place is the Orphan of Souls, the Shrine of Souls, the Room of Souls. I come to you in eternal rest, born in an instant, often contradicting, always united. I am life's most cherished treasure. Ooh, nothing scary this time. Is the answer a pocket watch? Speaking of which, don't you have one too, Anne? Well, watches are expensive. The answer must be money, as in Mora. Passing away along with your money is life's second greatest tragedy. Don't ask what the greatest one is. What is life's greatest tragedy, then? I am aware of this one. It is to rest in your coffin without a single Mora to your name. I'm not sure I agree with those values. Aren't there many things more important than that? Well, that's why I said don't ask. I apologize. Anyway, based on the above reasons, I don't think the answer is a fancy timepiece nor is it Mora. What could it be then? The answer is simple. I can retrieve similar riddles with a 70% match rate. This is from a centuries-old classic novel. It reads, I was born in a fleeting moment when eyes meet. I run my back, turn to the one I pursue. Even after all flesh, bone, and entrails have been sliced away, I still lie nestled with you in the marrow that remains. It's your heart. Love. Be more precise. I get it now. The pocket watch is just like the one I have then. It must be filled with memories of love. Now, if only it would open. It will, one day. Well, why, well done, you silly dog. Who's the cutest mechanical dog? It is my pleasure. Cute, however, is a subjective description. I would prefer to be addressed as the reliable, useful prototype for ACV07. And that is exactly what makes you so cute. Are you reenacting an old conversation? I feel like I've seen this scene before. In any case, someone's already solved this riddle. Let's get moving. What the heck is this? Oh. Interesting. It's got to be a key in him, right? Or is that just a straight up artifact? I mean, if I check my nymph dream, I'll see if it is. Where's the child? Where's the child? There's the child. Yep, it was an artifact. Alright. Go. And I'm lucky I transformed into the other state before coming down here. By the way, there's the OSHA block that we're gonna need. Ow. Boop. Alright, that helped tremendously. Not. Wait, is that it? Literally just have to grab that. Whew, that was close. I have to hit enter. Oh, not quite. A little bit more. Fire! Right. Guess if I needed the OSHA, the Numa block, it would have been right there. Am I just supposed to fire ahead? Okay, there is another rock over there I can fire at. Guess that's all. There we go. But yeah, I can just walk through here. Yeah, okay. So I gotta open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Right, the cannon is probably the answer. Probably. In this chest. There we go, got it. Alright. Alright, cannon doesn't seem to be the answer to our problem, so we'll probably just have to look somewhere else. Just making sure it's not as simple as just swim up to it. Where we came from. I don't think we can release them, can we? Oh, well, I'm dumb. I'm stupid. And you know what? We can continue watching my dumb stupidity right after this ad break, so we'll be RB. Excellent segue, no? We back. Oh, those. Actually, give me those. Not only do we share the same resilient skin, but the same divine essence flows within our veins. And so there's one wisdom, one melody. So too our will is one. Comrades, we had our hands and legs to shield and sword. Roots and leaves, spring and stream. We should draw near to each other. Even unto outlanders must this be so. Copy from the Song of Serenity, Movement 2, stanza 84. Whoops. Oh, whoops. There we go, got it.
No, my sword.
Right as my phone starts telling me it's dying. Give me a minute.
Suffer the rip. Time to go.
Hold on. Let me get my lightning bank out. Get my lightning bank out. My bank of lightning. My lightning bank. So I used some of my Christmas money to order a bunch of miscellaneous stuff off of Amazon. Another thing I ordered is a brand new, as a secondary lightning bank. That way, when the first lightning bank dies, I have a backup. Also, because the lightning bank I'm using is like 8 years old, it could die at any time. And then I plugged it in last night. I woke up this morning. I looked at it. It was not charging at all through the night. I feel like I should mention that part. The primary reason I'm buying a new power bank is because I'm afraid this one's gonna die at any time. By the way, why do I have a notification from a friend? Who this? I don't know who this is. I know not who this is. So if that's someone in chat, let me know. Let me know.
Silly churl.
No time for silly chill, hilly chill, silly billy, hilly chill. I feel like there's a puzzle I was supposed to solve here. Yeah, maybe later.
Huh?
In we go. Oh my goodness. No rift hounds. It's a miracle. What the heck is this? Did I do the right thing? Did I do the wrong thing? I honestly do not know. I have no idea if I did the right thing or not. Special key. Release.
Yep.
We'll do that one last. Well, actually, we'll do that one next, I suppose. Whee. Open door. Open the gate. Who do you hate? That's your date. Just one of the stupid things I learned from my sisters growing up. They fucking loved that. They did that all the time. I hate it. I think it's stupid, and it's forever stuck in my mind whenever I hear the phrase "open the gate." I hate it. I hate it. Going down. I gotta get the bomb. Someone set me up the bomb. Boom. Where'd all the water go?
Rain outlines your.
Oh, whoops.
Show no mercy.
God, I gotta be there for the healing. The sword healing.
With the wind.
Going up. And release. Alright. On the sea, we were too late again. Ah, I fell.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Treasure coffin. That. Once again, nothing. Carefully inspect the top mechanism, but you don't find anything. Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is? It's Jacob. I figured. We had an altercation with him inside Alienus once. Clarification. Recently. Not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at a gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active after all. Then what does he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple. He wants to reforge the holy braid in Narzissenkreuz. The dream of the Ordo remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. Right. There's no, yeah, it doesn't look like there's a, pushing it, Hydroculus around here. Guess that's the closest? I guess that's the closest waypoint. I really should be exploring these regions when they come out. Remember when I said I was going to explore Nodcry for like a week and give you guys time to do the Nodcry story? Remember that? I don't either. If you remember me saying that, no you don't. You forgot. You will forget that I said that. You will purge it from your memory forever. In order. I have forgotten, indeed. That's correct. I'm interested in seeing how this all connects to Sandrome. However you pronounce her name. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Look, Hydroculus. Oop. Here I've had the final one. Better get a move on. That's the last place. At least the entrance is still sealed. Looks like Jacob hasn't answered the riddle here. Perhaps he provided an answer, just not the answer. And the answers from before were shadow, life, and love. Based on a previous pattern, my logic module has hypothesized the tablet inscription to be as follows. Always united, born in an instant, often contradicting. I accompany you in eternal rest. And the last line is the first droplet. Caterpillar, Seymour, do you guys know the answer? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, the first droplet became part of all water in Teyvat. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before us should have had no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. Now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. I am unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. Legend has it the world's first drop of wine came when the animal god... Okay, you can stop there. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. If you're going to flog a dead horse, then let's go about it the right way. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says the Oceanus came from the first tear shed by the previous Hydro Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on the Earth was shed by the first Oceanid after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby? Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times, humans breathe their first in laughter. That's what the legends say, anyway. Actually, I believe that cries of babies and animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumera Amrita textbooks say. Is the answer an Oceanid, then? That does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. I think you're beating a dead horse here. I think we're on the right track. Sure beats trying to find the animal god's wine. It's my understanding of Narzissenkreuz Ordo, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown, the dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, Anne, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, alright? It opened! We have to get the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into Ordo's hands. I think Jacob spent too much time resetting all the puzzles to block our path. He probably would have gotten way further. Well, actually, maybe not. O Remus, player of the Grand Symphony, king of all the world, your music is heard across the heavens. It resounds throughout the earth. When Sibylla's golden bee gives you a warning, O merciful one, grant us eternal life. Proclaim the sacred moment. I should be praised for all eternity. Copy for the third hymn, movement 5, stanza 1. Into the painting! Oh, the looking glass, but you know what. Rip down! My mortal enemy. Perish. Piece of shit.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Ah.
Where the heck that spit us out of? Up here?
Return to the skies.
Oh, that brings us something, but I guess not this time, huh?
cutter.
Suffer the wrath of the...
I should really read up what Hu Tao's skill does, because I don't know what that little flower she puts on enemies does. So let's do that now. Apply the Blood Blossom effect to enemies hit, increasing Hu Tao's resistance to interruption. Enemies affected by Blood Blossom will take pyro damage every 4 seconds. This damage is considered elemental skill damage. Oh. Yeah. It's a free dot. Okay, I see. How long does it last for? 8 seconds. Okay, that's pretty decent, actually. Although I guess that's 2 instances, but that's per charge attack. And I guess every charge attack Hu Tao does refreshes the duration. So yeah, first thing you should always do is charge attack is what I'm gathering. Makes sense. Oh, wow. She should be mostly charging attacking. Okay, so that whole strat that I saw where you charge attack, jump to cancel the charge attack, and then charge attack again. That's real. Then, okay. Oh man, I'm gonna need to practice that. It's hard. Yeah, the jumping is try-hard stuff. Oh, RC1 is centered around that. Well, I only have her at C0. Where did I see it? I saw it somewhere. Oh, there it is. That frees that one. 4 normals into charge, I see. Makes sense. Hey, spin crystal. Alright, where'd the octopus go? There it is. That should be connected now. Yep. All right. Oop. Gonna take a sweet time getting here. Oh, did something unlock? I don't think so. All right. Yoink. Treasure. Okay, I was like, is the door gonna open automatically or do I have to trigger it? And it turns out I have to trigger it. He's ready for me.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness fulfill our pact. Seek Lalin, eat Papa.
2, 3, 4, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump. I jumped too late.
Time to go. Show no mercy. Let the world collide.
Rain cutter, body and knife.
I got him. First try.
You two. Time to end this.
Alright, I'm getting better at Fu Tao. I am getting better, very slowly.
Jackpot.
Jackpot! Oh, that's important. Special key. Gotta go up first. Special key probably goes in here. Yep. By the way, is this little vanish thing she do? Well, actually, I can answer that question real quickly. Yep, that is a thing she normally does. Okay. I guess I never noticed she does that. Boop. Which he goes through small enemies. That's neat. I guess just in case if you missed the first one at the very beginning, you can come back and do it. I guess that's why this door's here. Is that the persona piece ahead? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us. It appears to have a mass of 0. It looks like we got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit of our opposition now. On the bright side, at least we can stop the Narzissenkreuz Ordo from forging a holy blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the holy blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what this sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut out the will is also your key to unraveling the mystery, and to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind then if we looked into mysteries surrounding us later? I'm fine with that. In that case, Henri, please take this persona with you if you would. Baby, 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 baby. Are you in get? Suppose I can take this to mean you've accepted our invitation. What's happening? Oh. We're flying. Well, we're swimming. Someone said something and then we were separated from Caterpillar and the others. Where are we being sent? Oh, that voice sounded familiar. Where have we heard it before? Then we ended up at the top of that Tower of Gestalt place, separated from Caterpillar and Seymour. What should we do? It looks like there are traps waiting down below. Things haven't gotten serious yet. Let's check out the scenery. It's not dangerous yet. Let's count some prime numbers. Come on, you should have at least a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. But our only choice is to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? If there's any traps, let's just smash them. Okay, what's this down here, though? In accordance with Fontaine law and the Provisional National Provisions, as well as the Mnemonia Act, the Narzissenkreuz Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of date. The reverse side of the seal has quartz and the signatures of Alain Guillotin and Nervalet. According to the judgment of the Auditrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. What could this be? Wait, could this be? The Narzissenkreuz Ordo? Huh. Interesting. So the book brought us to the tower?
Huh?
Doomsday clock's up there. It's worried the master's clock might break down at crucial moments, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. You're, the purple dude. It's Purple Guy! William Afton. I've told you, just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narzissenkreuz himself. Only a drop of water from an oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the Ortha and sealed the space off. Why are you here? He always comes back. Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narzissenkreuz Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god. Now a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Ah, is Narzissenkreuz this master of yours? Indeed, according to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn and tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So this is your big plan to save the world. It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciousness together without consent. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narzissenkreuz's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if other life disperses in the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be smirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In deepest depths beneath us, when the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surround us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you, then I will have all the orthants and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it or Gallatin's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Paimon and HisshAnri have seen more crises than you've eaten lotus flower crisp, and we will always come out on top. Truly, there is no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the Master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero, while the real evil dragons would come at us one after another? Yet may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. Big mistake, buddy. Big mistake. Fiorino!
Fulfill our pact. Go. Cross over.
You're a monster. I'm being gripped. Oh, they're here now. I didn't notice they come in. Them come in. Okay, we've hit the cutscene where he's not taking any more damage. Okay, now he's taking damage. Oh no, Shincho died. I didn't even notice him die. What happened to him?
Rain outlines your fate.
Got him. I didn't even notice Shincho dying. When did that happen? It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. It was nothing more than your exhibit at that time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. On your return, you performed a dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course, how could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the master space? So you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to void in the end. There's no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. If I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade and telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the Holy Blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must, until it reaches its final destiny. The Holy Blade can be any object, there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let us use the Holy Blade in our Narzissenkreuz we found earlier. This is... What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the Holy Blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touched the sword. Is this a trap? No, although the Holy Blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and out of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narzissenkreuz Ordo has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than the rusty old shell guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. Yeah, we can try using rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. Whoa, it's open. Oh, wow. So this one on the second from the right, that must be Jacob. That's Marianne in the center. I can see that. There's a photo inside? How nostalgic. Elaine, Ren, director Lyris, Marianne, and myself as we once were. Well, no, the center lady wasn't Marianne. Who was that? I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. That is Marianne, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. Anne. It's okay, I made up my mind. Whoa. Is this what the Holy Blade in our Narzissenkreuz is really like? Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Ah, just like the Holy Blade in our Narzissenkreuz we imagined. You changed back. Very good, my mission is complete. Now I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, please take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the New World. He's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plans have been implemented, and even that is a form of success. The arrival in the New World is faded. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone as with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you're still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to Narzissenkreuz Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretend to be the Narzissenkreuz Adventure Team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What is going on here? I have reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged a holy blade of reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontaine ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it's been reversed, and all has been set free once more. I am definitely not, no. Now, I know what you're thinking. Henri, you're not caught up in stories, so you're gonna get spoiled in the live stream. Well, you see, here's the trick. Here's the trick. I've already been spoiled on the story. So, yeah. I don't know all the details, but I do kind of know where the story goes and the significance of other characters, because I have been spoiled on those like a month ago. It's fine. It happens all the time. I am always constantly spoiled on Genshin. I don't know how it happens. I don't know how I just constantly keep getting spoiled on Genshin's story, but I've gotten used to it. So I don't know everything. Like, I don't know the deal with Flynn's and all his stuff, but I've pretty much gotten spoiled on everything that happens with Columbina. So yeah, I kind of know what Columbina's deal is. The tragedy, all that. Despite never having even seen her in game. So yeah, the live stream is probably going to spoil all that stuff for me, but it had already been spoiled already. So that's fine. Yeah. I'm interested in seeing how this Narzissenkreuz stuff translates to the Not Cry stuff. That'll be interesting to see for sure. That's insane. The Primordial Sea. Wait, back in the Fortress of Meripede, the Primordial Sea was. Now it's time for our master, no, for Rene, to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the Blade of Will shall fall into waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob. I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop and its hands fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry, we will meet there again. Jacob. But the thing is, I wasn't caught up in Star Rail for the longest time, and I never got spoiled on that. Never. What a terrible ending, but I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the Tower Gestalt is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It is the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What's all this? Warning. Abnormal environmental changes detected. Fine, we can see that just fine. It seems we don't have much time. Let's get to work quickly. Before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. That's because even people caught up don't understand. Alright. We got it. The Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz before it becomes an actual sword. Unlock treasure. Pocket watch. It seems I've stopped at a certain instant. The beautiful memory of a moment becoming eternal. Alright, down we go. We gotta go deeper. What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An optical coupling design, is it? Looks like we need to get all the rays to hit their targets. So how do we do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. Act 2, Savior's Wake. How much of this is left? Hold on. I think I still have the thing brought up. You had it on another page. Hold on. Let's see. What do you mean this is a 4-part saga and I only started at 2? What? We've been going for 3 hours and I'm only on part 2 of 4? Holy shit. Okay, whatever. I'm back from lunch. Welcome back. We're still on this quest line. We're gonna be on this quest line for a while. Oh, whoops, pressed the wrong button. I was expecting us to be at like the 3rd part at least, but not part 2. Jesus. Alright, we'll have to see if it's worth it. There we go. Hydrate, okay. I go to the right place? Okay, I am still in the right place. I haven't even finished the R&R quest either. I'm on the part where you have to find all the brothers, I think, and their meals. I don't even know where that is in relation to what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I just understood that puzzle now. Right, I think I'm supposed to push this somewhere. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be real. Oh, that just takes me back up, doesn't it? Oh, I see now. Oh, there he goes. Fall down. There we go. That sounds like crap. Alright, push this one. Alright, they should all be covered. Nope, they're not. Damn it. Okay. So those two are covered by that one. I could probably push this one a little bit more that way. A little bit more north. Okay, now that one got pushed out. Okay. Alright, so now what? Now what do I do? Unless I'm supposed to combine them together. Actually, that probably makes more sense. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, now what? Assume there's supposed to be like a mechanism or something I activate. Like, seriously, what do I do? Is it, like, on a different level? Do I have to keep going down? Well, there's the answer. It's right there, actually. Or not. I don't know. I have no idea. We're just gonna keep going. Because we're definitely not finishing this in this stream, because the live stream's in 1 hour. Oh, someone's pinging me. Hold on. Need my immediate attention. No, it does not. Okay, it can wait.
May I know my sword? Fulfill our pact! Higher, higher, pants on fire!
Fire, fire, pants on fire.
Get to work!
Madame M. Laveau, former Narzissenkreuz Ordo member, level 4. After returning home from Natland, Madame Laveau has since dedicated herself enthusiastically to the grand ideals of Narzissenkreuz. An authority on beauty, she is also highly skilled in divination using blank, making her very popular with the other ladies. Not only has she provided the Ordo with blank from Natland, but she has also contributed greatly to promoting the Ordo's good name in high society. I'm surprised. Miss Anne Leonard, former Narzissenkreuz Ordo member, level 3. As a famous book merchant, Miss Leonard has used blank to describe Narzissenkreuz teaching in the easy-to-follow manner, thus making extraordinary contributions to the spread of our tenets. It is for this reason she is granted an exceptional promotion to level 3. Was I supposed to do something? Or did I miss it? That's definitely suspicious. Okay, I'm kind of lost now. Oh. I feel stupid. Okay, fair enough.
Rain outlines your face. No, my soul.
I don't know why I did it twice. Mr. Griffin L. Randolph, honorary Narzissenkreuz Order member, level 1. Mr. Randolph comes from a long line of wealthy nobles. His generosity has provided Ordo's archaeological aspirations with ample financial support. Unfortunately, he has remained unable to pass the level 1 test despite making several attempts due to his inability to remember the relevant keywords. On account of his passion and by the special permission of Mr. Ingold, he's been granted honorary membership and level 1 access. So he's a dummy. Eric Blank, former Narzissenkreuz Order, level 2. A famous historian for an institute of natural philosophy, who has dabbled in the study of various ancient civilizations. After the institute disbanded, he joined the Ordo at Mr. Ingold's invitation. He has since continued his research into Lemurian civilization. I was expecting it to go the other way, but okay. Fine, I suppose. I guess it probably has something to do with the other one upstairs. Okay. So that one's in the right spot. It's where it should be. Oh, but that's something I activated myself, didn't I? that door. I've also made a friend. Hold on.
Shower me with this. Show no mercy. Time to go.
That was pathetic.
Huh?
Oh, okay. I see what we gotta do here. I got it.
Phew.
Nope, other way. Then what we do, to that, we go and we disengage this plate. And there we go. Easy. Easy puzzle.
Strike a pop. Know my soul. Witness the power of good.
Witness the power of the Wa.
Suffer the wrath of E.T.
Are you guys doing it? Are you witnessing the power of the Wa?
Let the world collide. Ring cutter. Fulfill our pact. Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Got a red health.
Go.
Eiichi Karasawa, former Narzissenkreuz member level 1, a scholar from Inazuma staying in Fontaine. He has displayed great fervor for Narzissenkreuz's teachings and has passed the level 1 test. Though we hoped that he could spread said teachings in Inazuma, he seems to, for reasons of his own, prefer living in Fontaine. He is also a romance novelist of some fame, and his work is peppered with hidden Remurian riddles. His success is intimately related to Ordo's research. Sure.
Huh?
Nope. Need to do that. I thought there was like an open window right there. Miss Blank Giofra, formal Narzissenkreuz Ordo member and a famous dancer. She has been most generous in her sponsorship of the Ordo and has herself reached level 3. On a certain Sunday, Narzissenkreuz healed her injured leg and awakened her genius. Hiccup. Did it. I solved the super hard puzzle. Are you guys proud of me? What's this pending? When'd you pin that? Why did I just notice you pinned that now? Has that been pinned for like the majority of stream? There doesn't seem to be anything here. Well then. Seems I need to find some stuff first. That's easy. Or not. Wait. Hold on. Just a moment. Un momento, por favor. But we do that. Then reconnect the plates. Oh. Maybe I had to do it that way. Oh. You disconnect. I think this one. If I did this correctly. I did not. Cool. All right. Actually, this should be as simple as getting that over there, hitting the gear again, and just moving the top one. Okay, it's not as hard as it seems. It's really annoying. And there we go. Easy puzzle for babies. Oh, okay. I see what I did. I'm sitting there like, what? Oh, okay. No, that's simple. Just hit that. Just hit that. I'm like, why is it not reaching? Oh, okay. See, easy puzzle for babies.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
One of the keys designed by Narzissenkreuz Ordo for the tower. When combined, the keys form a peculiar shape of 3.5 circles, for which there is a special explanation. The innermost circle is the cycle of Hyperborea, symbolizing the age when the world was frozen and the lost paradise. The middle circle is the cycle of Atlantia, symbolizing triumph over the evil dragon, a metaphor for humanity's victory over nature as well as the beasts within themselves. Third circle and outermost half circle are cycles of Remuria and Aria, symbolizing the relationship between humans and the gods. I estimated the height of the tower. We're almost at the bottom. We may have to face Narzissenkreuz if we continue to descend. The world is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be destruction or salvation? And perhaps Narzissenkreuz's version of salvation. Please, who'd want to escape the apocalypse their way? If Paimon has to leave, she'll make HisshAnri take her away from Tava. I'm going to save everyone. Hey, Paimon wasn't saying anything, saying she'd just watch everyone bite the dust. There aren't any riddles or pursuers here, so why don't we go get some rest and prepare ourselves here? Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Everyone, door to next level seems to be locked. Do you require me to put my engine to overdrive to get enough horsepower to break through? That won't be necessary. We decided to rest and reorganize here anyway, so we should just be cautious and look around for a key. If we discover that it's a door without a key, then I'll kick it open myself. Sounds like a plan. Clockwork Mecha. Sure, a lot of Clockwork Mecha in here. I get the feeling we're probably going to have to fight our way out of here. How can I help you, HisshAnri? Both Caterpillar and Seymour are helping us out, but I don't seem to be of any use. Now, don't worry about it. Of course, I understand, though it's obvious that we can just kick it open. We've reached an understanding to do some investigating instead. I suppose this is us trying to mentally prepare ourselves after a fashion, right? This is a strange fairy tale of some comments written in purple ink. The rabbit's pocket watch is, in truth, the beginning of the dream. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of time in dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Marianne, whom people often mistake Miss Little for, but could it be that they were at first one and the same? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading glass, the knowledge. Yet a larva he remains, not yet a butterfly. One who lacks confidence to break through a cocoon shall die before ever becoming so. But moths have no mouth parts, and thus they can only leap into the flames. Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads. The white knight who mumbled about his little inventions. The red queen, in the end it was all her dream, and she was a little mother cat. Alright. Ad break, and then I think in 20 minutes we'll start prepping for the live stream. So, BRB. Alright, I returneth. HisshAnri, why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Marianne weaves a dream encircling everyone, and Narzissenkreuz is living in his dream of saving the world, and I'm the one who's worried about tomorrow. So it's understandable if you don't understand Paimon, but because Paimon's the type to live in the present, but if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. And there's only two things you can do after waking up from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. You can roast yourself up a nice chicken mushroom skewer. It all comes back. Time to wake up again, bravely face reality for another day. You can do it. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing? Hello, how may I assist? About the Gardamex. Do not worry, all of them are inactive. If you consider extreme age and the fact they are early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to records of those with me, accessing the level below will trigger their activation sequences. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it is not guaranteed that they will fail to activate either. Ugh. At least there's a chance the slow march of time is reduced to danger we're about to face. You're starting to confuse me. Apologies, Miss HisshAnri. There are some of Narzissenkreuz's notes and books here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecha. But why are there so many gears in this tower? Now that is an interesting question, but all I can offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning, even for people like Jacob and the Narzissenkreuz. A special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends, the adventure is over, or you simply awaken from a dream. Who knows? Red is the foundational principle, the Philosopher's Stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, HisshAnri would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into a bread production pipeline. Damn. HisshAnri out here catching strays. Well, guess what? We have stuck between the pages, HisshAnri. Whoa, it's a key. Indeed, Seymour's already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door. If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. Why you simply closed the door and quietly left. What are you trying to say? Stuffing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are clockwork mecha below that may come to life at any second. Wait, what about Knacker? Where does Knacker fit into all of this? I completely forgot about Knacker. Because the Fontaine Research Institute questline was I'm pretty sure it was a prerequisite for this. And it never got relevant until... Time to go. Unless maybe I was wrong and we didn't have to do the Research Institute? I don't know. It'll either become relevant or I'm dumb. This report collates various other reports written during the archaeological studies conducted on temple ruins, including, as the report includes large amounts of related to said plan, is only available for internal consumption. It is prohibited to disclose any of the following content in speeches or official publications to external parties. I'm off. Burger. As to how deciphered the stone tablets and bronze slates, we hit a massive roadblock right from the start. Most of the texts previously discovered in older Golden Troop ruins and legacy copies we got from collections were all from Fontaine's early nation building stage or later. As such, most of these texts were written in Fontainian script. This time we unearthed a great number of antediluvian bronze slates and stone tablets, which all use ancient Lemurian script. Regarding Lemurian characters, they seem to be some form of phonography, of which we currently only recognize a single-digit amount. For the longest time, we treated them like simple musical notes, and undertook many trials on that basis without any progress. As such, we had an impasse in our research. Until after being reminded by Mr. Eric, we found, in an ancient copy preserved in the Institute of Natural Philosophy, made progress in deciphering the documents. It's the first step in a long journey, but we've already surpassed all previous scholars of the esoteric. Use them all, every single one of them. Regarding morality, while this might conjecture up empty talks of ethics today as more practical significance to the ancients, complete mastery over the body by one's will was considered the consummation of human virtue, a pinnacle that only the gods and the rarest of mortals could come close to attaining. Following moral decay, the will became shackled to bodily form. Willpower withered, and humanity became entirely enslaved to their flesh. The ancients would see this as a separation from civilization's communal body, an eternal sundering from music and divine, becoming next of kin to the beasts. Regarding the concept of spirit and will, thus the people of Sumeru has specialized terminology to illustrate different stages of plant growth. Oh no, my nose is running. I really may be coming out cold. Excuse me. Had specialized terminology to illustrate different stages of plant growth. Fontaines had more than 20 words describing water's various aspects. However, the ancient study and differentiation of spirit reached heights that we ourselves found challenging to attain. While for the most part it was divided into memory, wishes, soul, and persona, a spirit qualities still carried complex distinctions. Among these, the state that came closest to the perfect freedom that divinities possessed was named true will, the detachment of human will with such meticulous research as a jumping-off point. Perhaps it was through this power that the ancients achieved transcendence from the physical realm. Despite this remarkable achievement, they were unable to escape their fate, which appeared preordained. Regarding Fortuna, myth, proverbs, and poetry are all that we have compiled so far in connection to Fortuna. These findings deviate significantly from initial expectations. At best, they could be described as vague inferences and priori assertions, bereft of quantifiability or scientific rigor. They appear exceedingly rudimentary and primitive when compared to the world formula. Furthermore, as expected, this seems to be an attempt to make up for some shortfall. The ancients even made no small amount of errors in their selection of materials. This was unavoidable. Aside from analysis of the will and the seal of chemical marriage, there was hardly any utility to be found. When faced with the fact that the ancients were deceived by such falsehoods for thousands of years, one can only wonder if it's a matter of faith or folly. The Genshin impacting is going good. The live stream starts in like 20 minutes, so I'm gonna have to see if I can... Actually, this might have to be the off-ramping part. Yeah, we might have to end this here. Sadly. Which sucks. But the live stream's gonna start soon, so... Oh, my crystal trap's ready. I should probably go grab that. We'll have to finish this another time, sadly. Because after the Genshin live stream, I am going to bed. I am getting tired. Still have to do this. Oh, there's another achievement I never... Okay, there we go. Still more achievements. Ow. There we go, got it. Defeat the Inquisitus Baptist without destroying its elemental ward. Easy.
Silly.
Oh, no time for silly Trailhead. Alright, how many pulls do I have currently? 103 plus 9, 112 pulls. And I can also buy, what is that? 8, 9. 9 more. So what did I say? 112. So technically I have 121 pulls. Which if I win my 50-50 on Columbina, I could pull for her weapon as well. Oh. Being texted, hold on. Okay, there we go. Alright, and what's my pity on this banner? Or on the limited banner? $55. Okay. So I am definitely getting Columbina. The only hope is that I get Columbina early. Her banner comes out when? 11 days. So not next week, but the week after. What about weapon banner? What am I sitting at on weapon banner? Alright, I got 5, 10, 11, 12, 13 on weapon banner. So I might be able to get a 5-star weapon off the banner. Maybe.
Churl, Billy, churl, silly Bill.
I'm just doing this to get the thing off. I'll probably get more once I actually get off my lazy button to this. Alright, there we go.
Billy, churl.
When does this end? I haven't done it in a while. Oh, a new one just started. Oops, I didn't do the last one. Alright, I'll wait for Abyss. 2 weeks? We got plenty of time. Although I do have some free rewards. I believe I get to skip the first floor because of my performance last time. So let's grab those rewards. 200 extra Prima Gems. There we go. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sound mixture, and I'm going to mute Genshin. And we're going to close Genshin. Well, no, we're going to keep Genshin open so I can redeem all the codes for the live stream and get the Prima Gems. Alright. Oh, someone's pinging me a bunch. Hold on. What's going on? Uh-oh. Send the codes. No. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Sorry, there was something that needed my attention in the other server that I was in. I was like, why the heck am I being pinged for the server? It was a bot. It has been taken care of, so we're fine on that front. All right, we're fine. It's all fine. All right. So let me get into the Discord call. I'm gonna mute Discord for right now. So if anyone hops into the Discord call, you can't be heard on stream. You get botted. How dare you? All right, let me bring up the stream. Second. Also, hi, Foxman. How are you doing? I probably should have started with that. That might have been the nice thing to do. All right, let's see. Genshin stream. Is it not up yet? Okay, there it is. Found it. See, that's just in time for the live stream. Hell yeah. Get in here. Get in the Discord call. Alright, let me just close fucking YouTube chat. Fuck YouTube chat. YouTube chat's a witch. To capture. Window capture. Where's my capture? There it is. Capture this one. There we go. Yeah, Zaxxon was playing Final Fantasy the 14th. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. These live streams are usually like anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour long. So when we're like 5 minutes away from the start of the live stream, I'm gonna run an ad. That way we don't have ads running in the middle of the live stream. Stuck in extreme wrath queue for 2 hours. All right, Zaxxon, here's what I need you to do. Don't go to Duty Finder for wrath. Just have like either Moth or I just carry you through it. Like, it is not worth doing that in Duty Fighter. Yep, Zaxxon is new. He's on the free trial right now. He's working on as much post Stormblood stuff as he can until he actually buys the game. Yes, Hildebrand. Hildebrand will last you a good while because they're pretty long quest lines. Because you got the ARR one, you got the Heavensward one, and then the Stormblood one. Gonna start Stormblood line of Hildebrand tonight. Nice. Can't wait till you complete it because that's the one that gives you the Manderville dance. Very end that I love. Yeah. But yeah, as a general rule, you don't want to do extremes or savages in Duty Finder. That's just asking for trouble. The live stream up yet? It's supposed to start in 3 minutes. Well, you know, the pre-live stream thingy. I should probably change the name of the title. What is it? Is it 6.4? Yeah, we're on 6.4 now, right? Or is it 6.3? Hold on. Yeah, it is 6.3. Okay. I double check. I'm going to change it to special events. Sorry, YouTube folk, but unfortunately, we are keeping the stream title and stuff. All right, let's run the ad now. Why aren't you so quiet? I'm waiting. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm looking at a situation happening in a Discord server I'm mod for. So I'm like, do I need to intervene here? I might have to. Oh Jesus! All right, the live stream's starting. Hold on. Okay. Is it too loud? Okay, give me a second. How about now? Is that good? Alright, looks like another mod has a handle on the situation, so I shouldn't have to get involved. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, I did the stream open up through them. Okay, how does it sound on oh. Would help if I unmuted desktop audio. Alright, so how does the thing sound right now? I guess they're starting 5 minutes early. A little low? Okay, give me a second. Yeah, 720 is fine. Like you guys will be able to see it in 1080p if I do it. The idols, right? Because I already pulled Ye Shuguang. I have her. I just need to build her. And I also need to actually catch up in story. Great. Okay, I guess I can. I suppose. I suppose I can hydrate. Maybe. Also, apparently, drip marketing for Star Rail has been happening. Should be starting soonish. It's now midnight. All right, starting.
各位旅行者们好，欢迎收看《原神月之4》版本前瞻特别节目，我是你们的老朋友鸡哥。大家好呀。
Do I need to turn subtitles? Oh, yes, I do. My bad.
今天的背景音乐是音乐
Yep,
之
there we
的
go.
旋律啊，但是跟刚才的短片不同的是啊，好像少了哥伦比亚的歌声，真的是有点想念他。
I'm not used to the Chinese any. I'm used to all the other programs where they actually have the English voice actors.
连强大的猎人都难以生存的神秘
I'm not used to it when they have the
生死未卜。
developers come out.
有很多旅行者啊，一直在牵挂着哥伦比亚如今的命运。
在今天的前瞻节目里，我们将为大家带来一些跟哥伦比亚有关的情报。
Ah, yes, Lantern Right's coming up, right?
还有1年1度的海灯节，以及即将开放的新区域内容，我们也都会逐一的为大家介绍。
没错，那么事不宜迟，就让我们先通过一段 PV 带大家快速感受一下月之4版本的丰富内容吧。
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless shout lanterns and the
Hey,
wishes
it's
written upon them will
HisshAnri.
be released into the sky.
This year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. Legend has it.
Ooh,
she
Yao
used
Yao
to
gets an
live on
outfit.
the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she
Ooh.
wouldn't just stand by and watch.
And there it is. There it is. Open your wallet.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to? How wondrous is this?
And then there's horse mommy. Shibai. Sean, this is a fucking live stream. If you wanted us to be able to skip to the banners, you would have me do a react in the morning. No skipping. Shika.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Will she be the savior of
The
Geo?
world outside is changing.
I don't know. Maybe.
Perhaps it is.
But
well
how does it sound for you,
to
the
become
live
too
stream, Sean?
entangled with the fate of any one world.
The doctors let the experimental design bureau and headed
Oh,
to
no.
some
Probably
research
not.
center up north.
We need everyone gone from Pyramida. The thought of innocent people dying in sudden, meaningless calamities is something I can.
I'm guessing that's a 4-star. I couldn't tell what his name is through the font. Bit soft? Okay.
Press the advantage. Light compels you.
Alright, he's Geo for sure. Iluga. And then there she be.
I used to think a name was nothing more than an alias. Something separate from oneself. But after that night, I will cherish it forever.
Alambina. Alright, we're seeing lots of lunar reactions, which makes sense. That would be her thing. Some kind of buff, it looks like. I didn't know her eyes opened. That might be a story thing.
The Narzissenkreuz Ordo
Oh, shit!
the fate of the world. To
Oh shit.
Skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my
Okay, so there's the relevance right there.
I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
The world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
It's funny because I was wondering the relevance of the quest line earlier in the stream, and there you go.
And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is the doctor's #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
He's gone full psycho. The experimental design bureau, it's been swallowed up by Dottore energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
All right, time to kick some teeth. He's been asking for it for years now.
When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
There's Varka.
On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. All our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
When that happens, the cage will open. That is also the moment we're all
There's Durena Albedo.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Oh, there's Skara.
Is too powerful. Fighting him is futile.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us!
I gotta tell you.
The experiment begins. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
No, Ripka, we're too busy watching the live stream. We can't hydrate. There's no time.
So he was bluffing. He really built that.
She's gone because of your actions.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Oh, there's Varka.
Once I transcend
Finally
space,
doing
you
something.
will be nothing but fodder for
There's
my
Arla.
grand experiment.
Why am I being jailed? Why though?
旅行者们，欢迎回来。通过刚才的版本 PV 啊，大家应该都能意识到，我们《空月之歌》的故事啊，进入到了一个非常关键的时刻。
没错，那这次啊，就连璃月都陷入危机了，甚至还出现了一位旅行者们从未见过的仙人。
Yeah, they have a little Columbina plushie. It's pretty cute.
博士已经夺走了月髓的力量，他的实验也将进入到全新的阶段。
是的，经过上个版本的剧情，相信旅行者们都已经迫不及待，想要和博士进行最终的决战了。
我们也在社区里面看到旅行者们高涨的情绪，同时呢，大家也很关心博士为什么执着于3月的全能，空月之歌的故事接下来又将如何发展。但为了大家良好的剧情体验啊，
没错没错，
我们还是希望旅行者们亲自到版本更新之后呢，在游戏里面细细的去体验。
虽然这么说啊，但是小罗好啊，我觉得我们好歹还是应该给大家透露一些小小的惊喜。
A surprise
让我
for
想想。
me.
哎，对了，大家刚刚在 PV 里面看到了一套旅行者的新衣装啊，这套新衣服呀，会在
Finally
这个的模式任务第8幕
5 years
免费赠送给各位旅行者。
But the traveler finally has a new
看
outfit.
着有点眼熟啊，那就像是旅行者兄妹各自的颜色风格交换了一样。
哎，没错，跟旅行者一直以来身着的那套同样，这也是一身适合星间旅行的衣服。
而在得到这套新衣服的同时，也会更了解自己的身世，并且对元素力的使用啊，也会有新的理解。
Oh, so it's also a buff.
不
Interesting.
过啊，小罗号，虽然我们拿到新的衣服很开心
What's up, Sean?
但大家肯定也非常关心哥伦比亚的情况吧？
是啊，毕竟哥伦比亚和我们一起经历了不少故事。不知道大家有没有一种感觉，哥伦比亚它有点像天上的月亮一样，随着时间的变化，给人的感受也有所不同。
没错，
它最初跟我们在影月之庭见面的时候，好像还是一轮高不可攀的月亮。
Yeah, we'll have to look at the screenshots of what exactly. Well, actually, they'll probably go in depth about the buffs in
但在
later.
经过和猎月人的战斗， 还有和朋友们共同寻找他的名字，又一起度过了7月之夜之后，哥伦比亚和我们的感情不断的拉近，他自己身上好像也出现了一些变化。
Look at all this stuff I didn't
随
do.
着他跟我们、跟世界的距离越来越近，他本身也不再那么缥缈和虚幻了。那从一轮高悬的月亮，成为了陪在我们身边的朋友。
对，结合之前他在双月之子和愚人众的大部分经历，能像今天这样结识到那么一群志同道合的伙伴，对他来说真的非常不容易。哥伦比亚他一定也无比的珍惜这件事。
但是不幸的是，之前的这个世界总是在排斥哥伦比亚的力量。那在我们见到他的时候呢，他往往十分虚弱。
好想知道恢复力量之后的哥伦比亚会有怎样的战斗方式啊？
那么接下来呢，就让我们更加深入的了解一下。
I guess I'm gonna have to like speed run Narzissenkreuz and then speed run 6.0, 6.1, and 6.2. All right, here we go.
哥伦比亚的行走方式很特别，轻飘飘的感觉。在7月之夜的时候，可能旅行者们就已经简单体验过了，但我看这个时机里面，它的特点好像真的更加鲜明了。
没错，其实啊，从 IP 同学第一次把哥伦比亚的身份描述给美术同学听的时候，大家就已经在想象这样的画面了
啊。但是比起所见即所得的表现，关于月曜反应的机制，对于我来说就有些复杂了。要不要鸡哥你给大家展开来讲一讲？
行吧，感觉回到了策划给大家开设计同步会的时候啊。那简单来说呢，就是当哥伦比亚处于队伍当中时，在提瓦特我们之前熟知的水雷感电、水草绽放和水盐结晶反应，将会在月举力的影响下转变为月曜系列反应。也就是月感电、月绽放和另一种全新的反应，我们会在后面的节目当中再提到它。
Is Luna crystallized in the game yet?
你刚刚说哥
I
伦
don't
比
think
亚
it
处于
is.
队伍中时，也就是说他一个人就能带来全部的月曜反应转化吗？
没错，就是这个样子。
No, it's not. Okay.
不愧是月之少女啊。那这么说，所有的草元素、雷元素、盐元素角色，无论他自身有没有触发月曜反应的能力，都可以因为哥伦比亚在队伍中而自由的去展开跟月曜反应。
Alright, so she allows all the lunar reactions.
那随着空月之歌版本这些新角色的加入啊，我们希望能够给大家提供更多尝试的空间，扩展出不同的队伍搭配，从而让旅行者们呢可以获得更多样化的玩法体验。那这也是我们去设计月曜反应和魔导秘仪这些机制的初衷。
我刚看到啊，在实战之中，哥伦比亚的背后像是一轮清亮的月环。
没错，那是哥伦比亚唤起的引力涟漪。它不仅能够持续造成水元素范围伤害，更重要的是呢，在附近的角色触发月曜反应或者造成月曜反应伤害的时候，还会为这轮涟漪积攒引力值，并且在攒满之后触发一次强力的协同攻击。
这个我注意到，好像这个协同攻击还有不同的形式啊。
观察得很仔细嘛。那引力涟漪呢，会依据积攒引力值最多的那种月曜反应类型，造成对应的月曜反应类型伤害。也就是说，只要玩家的配对策略合适，哥伦比亚就可以直接造成对应的月曜反应伤害了。
原来如此。
而在哥伦比亚释放元素爆发后，它将会睁开。
It seems like she sets up a field that allows for all the other lunar reactions or something, from my understanding.
所有的同伴都将获得新月的庇佑，提高月曜反应造成的伤害。此外，在这个领域当中，哥伦比亚还能为每种月曜反应提供独特的增益效果。
想起之前呀，我们每次去银月之庭和他聊天，哥伦比亚每次都要给我们回报。或许这也是他表达感谢的一种方式吧。
没错，其实呀，哥伦比亚很在乎这些帮助过他的朋友们。在诺德卡莱这片受月光守望的区域探索的时候呢，如果队伍中有同伴倒下，哥伦比亚将复苏这位同伴，并且为其恢复一定量的生命值。
这个很实用哎。那我们的提瓦特煎蛋库存就不会那么容易告急了。
补充一下啊，除了刚才我们
Alright, so Columbina, worst in C6, Barbara confirmed.
大家可以在游戏当中去寻找答案。
Alright, everyone start rebuilding your DPS Barbaras.
如果在冬夜一个旅人和第8幕真实之月之后，还可以获得原石和哥伦比亚的培养材料，帮助大家更快速地提升他的等级，与他并肩作战。
这次魔神任务的剧情
It's 'cause she has a revive.
非常的充实紧凑，
It seems to be like unnatural. Probably one of her talents.
之后啊，我们也更新了任务总览的功能，方便
One of her
任务
talents
故事线
probably is that you'll revive a little bit of HP if you die. Whereas C6 Barbara will fully restore your HP if you die once every like 15 minutes, I think it is.
潜回城内，却遇上被博士控制意识的须弥群众来夹道欢迎。
没错，拿这么多人当实验品的事情啊，多特雷做的真是一点都不犹豫。
旅行者们已经见证过许多博士制造的悲剧了，而如今我们在诺德卡莱又将再一次面对这位凶险至极的敌人。
是的，博士这次可是呈现出了前所未有的邪恶姿态。
Sean, it took them 3 years to put a log button. Our expectations should be low. Also, boss fight.
Entropy bends to me. Locked on. The marrow of the beast in my hand. Behold the false one's fall.
正如我们之前提到的，博士夺取了3月的力量。
Yeah, I can't believe Dottore and Child are the evil
已
ones.
经实现，真正具备了神明的力量。
在整个战斗过程中，我们一直处于他创造的某个空间里，在这个空间里，他把其他人捏在手心，就像当做实验品一样。
Look, it's a 14 raid.
他会颠覆世界的规则，使大家的行为变得
It really is a 14 raid. Holy shit.
在受到前辈的攻击之后，恢复自身的状态。
确实非常棘手啊。
没错。那不过我相信呢，只要旅行者们对他的战术多加留意，就一定能够找到战术。
Inverted movement, AoE puddles. Gotta stand here for mechanics. It really is just a 14 raid.
那在月之4版本的上半期
Hey, I'm back. You guys are gonna pull for me, right? I'm only sharing a banner with Columbina. You guys know the right character to pull for on that banner, right?
在月之4版本，我们将会新增2套全新的圣遗物，为各位旅行者在战斗上的帮助。
感兴趣的旅行者请多多关注。
真是如此强劲，
令人惊叹。
那讲到这里啊，是不是应该也让旅行者们喝口水休息一下了？
我觉得是基哥你自己想喝口水。
Yeah, I need some water.
好吧，那么请旅行者们不要走开，接下来会有开发组的小伙伴为大家分享新区域的相关情报。
Well, yeah, of course. The Dragon Banner just ended. They're not gonna bring it back a month later. Also, redemption code. Come night or day. I mean, Lantern Right's still a little bit off. He might be like second half. All right, let me get that redeemed. All right, got the redeem. That's what I was thinking.
旅行者们，欢迎回来！我是原神的关卡设计耀子。
旅行者们好呀，我是原神的场景美术阿森。
阿森，之前我在中野长营观测到的一片区域，那是不是就是我们这次即将踏上冒险的地方呢？
哦，原来你还有印象。不错，这个区域也是月之1版本中大团长法尔加前去支援的地方，位于诺德卡莱的北端。听说这片土地的深渊污染更加严重，狂烈现象也更加频繁，所以才需要西风骑士们前去支援。
正是因为狂烈肆虐，所以直登士们也选择在这里建设自己的大本营皮拉米达城。
毕竟中野长营只是直登士的驻地之一，更多的直登士还是要留守在狂烈现象更严重的北方。
这次我听说啊，旅行者们来到皮拉米达城，还会遇上一位年轻的分队长叶洛亚。值得一提的是，叶洛亚也是这次新版本将要出场的角色之一哦。
旅行者们之前应该听法尔加说过，要去找叶洛亚帮忙。
菲林斯也曾提起过这位同事。 说他常常会过来探班，给自己送物资。
是的，他是一位热心又可靠的直灯士，而且被菲林斯亲切地称呼为小少爷。
不过啊，叶洛亚和这里的直灯士们最重要的任务还是根除这里的深渊污染。阿森，不如先和大家介绍一下这片区域的现状吧。
好的，站在皮拉米达城的高处，我们就能观测一二。当你向西边眺望的时候，可以看到远处的厄布拉神柱，这里是一片月举力非常充沛的区域。而另一边的土鹤崖，深渊侵染已经弥漫到了天上。
其实啊，一直以来，月举力与深渊的力量便在这块土地上相互抗衡着。
但深渊的力量这么强大，月举力要怎么对抗呢？我记得之前的探索中，月举力是吸引和排斥的力量吧？
因地制宜嘛。如果说啊，纳夏镇的居民们把月举力运用在了日常生活和机械生产上，那么在深渊力量
I don't think he's
弥漫
gonna
的
be
野外，
budget flens
这
because
些生
he's
物会借助月举力演
he's
化出
Geo,
自
wasn't
专
he?
属
It
的
looked like he
对
was
抗
using
深渊的方法
Geo moves in the
展
trailer.
开说说吧。
比如一些叶片看起来很锋利的植物，随处可见的曼陀草，还有看上去就很有冲劲的塔懒羊。旅行者们可以借助他们的力量，释放月举力波，开辟道路，阻挡深渊的伤害。
原来如此，单纯的深渊力量尚且这么强大，那这里的狂猎岂不是更加难缠了？
你猜的没错，此地的狂猎啊，有时会突然出现袭击我们，甚至会侵蚀与我们共同作战的友军。
好家伙，那比之前的狂猎更加狡猾了呀。
不过也不用太担心，毕竟皮拉米达城是直登市的大本营嘛。为了应对日益猖獗的狂猎，他们也增加了许多的频次。
哦，这里的直登士也会和旅行者一起并肩作战吧？
没错，在新版本的世界任务中，旅行者们将和叶洛亚共同行动，与直登士们协力解决这片区域的麻烦。在这个过程中啊，我们也能更加了解到这位年轻有为的直登士小队长，并且见证他的成长。
明白了，你这是在给我们推荐新的世界任务吧？
World quest.
这次的世界任务
Sorry, I
与
threw
以往有
up a
所
little
不
bit.
同，角色的成长故事和大世界的探索体验环环相扣。推荐旅行者们跟随叶洛亚的小队来探索，
这样肯定更有沉浸感。我这儿也有一些新的探索内容跟大家分享，比如旅行者还可以去构建仙灵们的居所，探寻雷德米勒在月之东、日之西留下的伟大财宝，
又或者是探索鲜为人知的地下试验基地。
哦，我之前看到的巨型曼陀草就是从这儿出来的吧？
毕竟这里对月距离的研究还不太稳定，也有可能造成曼陀草的变异嘛。
虽然它或者说它们看上去还挺棘手的，但还蛮可爱的哦。
确实挺可爱。除此之外啊，还有一些世外高手在这里卧虎藏龙，旅行
I really need to do those local
可别被
legend
他们吓到
stuff.
哦。
这位老太太，这身手这叫什么来着？
如此强劲，令人惊叹。总之，与有意思的敌人切磋，也是我们探索冒险中的一环。哦，对了，这还有一只强大的深渊魔物，会召唤出自己的眷属协助作战，旅行者们还请多加小心。
哎，耀子，除了我们刚刚聊到的内容，我们与伙伴们共同构建的居所，是不是也有新的故事了？
有的，兄弟，包有的。在新区域的居所中啊，我们可以了解到直登市的营地建设，还有日常工作。
看上去叶洛亚还蛮忙的，不愧是可靠的分队长啊。
那是当然。而在一个神秘的山洞里，一位熟悉的朋友也向我们发出了小小的请求。
应该
What, you would have rather they ran Nerve with Columbina?
魔女们总是充满奇思妙想的。
Is that what you're saying? You would want them on the same banner together?
你还可以和大团长一起完成特殊的骑士训练。
和法尔加的训练，总不能是比酒量吧？我猜应该是比剑术。
别剧透，别剧透哈！具体的内容还是等大家和我们的新老朋友相聚时再去体验喽。
那我们的分享暂时就到这里啦，
稍后还有大家关心的新角色和海灯节相关内容。
接下来是兑换码时间，不要走开哦。
Well, you could always skip Columbina's weapon and see whose banners. Well, it'll be Zibai. Oh, there's the next code. Hold on. Make that look better, can't I? Nope. Dang it. Alright, well, there's the second code anyway. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is weird. It won't let you
旅行者们，我又来了。
put
这个环
lines
节
in between
我还
your
邀请了2位
stuff.
新伙伴与大家一起分享。
嗨，旅行者们好，我是《原神》的特效设计师派大星。
Hello， 旅行者们好，我是《原神》的战斗设计师小川。
刚才我在台下看到耀子和阿森为大家分享了不少关于大世界探索的内容，其中有不少越举例引发的神奇现象。那我们的美术团队不仅在大世界中，还在元素反应上也为越举例设计了全新的呈现形式。
没错，在接下来的环节里，我先给大家介绍一下鸡哥之前提到的越药反应新体系——越结晶反应。
看来啊，流淌的越举例给盐元素反应也注入了新的变化。
对，我记得结晶反应是生成一些
yes, Geo Traveler. I remember Geo Traveler.
提供护盾效果。那这次的越结晶反应和之前相比，具体又是有哪些不同呢？
这就得说到了。和前2种越药反应类似，越结晶反应也从新的角度诠释了盐元素的设计主题。除了旅行者们已经感知到的壁垒、庇护这样的主题之外，盐元素也有共鸣的特性，这在之前部分角色和大世界设计上也有所体现。而越结晶反应就是围绕着共鸣这个关键词展开设计的。当队伍中的角色触发越结晶反应后，会在附近生成3个越龙。越龙是越举例影响下对盐元素共鸣性质的具象化呈现。
我们在设计越龙时啊
So they set up little turrets that will attack. Interesting.
设计出一种流动的原元素正在支撑月亮的感觉。
这种支撑与共鸣的作用，正是越结晶反应的本质。当场上角色触发一定次数的越结晶反应后，越龙就能通过共鸣发出协奏攻击。
哎，小川，你刚才说越龙也是共鸣性质的呈现。
Ningguang making a comeback?
原造物呢？
没错，越龙也能参与到研造物相关的策略玩法中了。这也是越结晶体系的其中一个思路。
正如大家已经了解到的，触发越药反应需要与月亮有一定因缘的角色。
You never left. You're right about
有着
that.
这样一位神秘的仙人，他的痕迹存在于各种
I miss using Ningguang. It's just unfortunately Geo has always kind of been
那么接下来我们就向大家介绍一下他吧。
The whole world
All right.
shares the bounty of
Horse
the
mama.
skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath.
It's horse mommy.
The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm.
That's fair. Ningguang is awesome, and I love the outfit she got for Lantern Right. It's a shame I don't use her.
Divine light, shield them!
原来是璃月传说中的白马仙人，我还记得开服之后竹林月夜的故事呢。这是我们过去只闻其名不见其人的老熟人呀。
记得最近在燕飞的游艺旅文里，他去双月之子拜访的时候，也和拉乌玛提起过这位与月亮有关的仙人。
他真名为资白，这应该也是旅行者们第一次见到他的真身。
其实啊，在之前的璃月古籍和传说当中，就提到过资白曾现身。
She is definitely not a support. Ningguang is 100% an on-fielder.
但钟离总该认识他吧？
没错，资白啊也是钟离的老朋友了。在魔神战争时期，资白甚至为我们阎王帝君提供过助力。
在之前的版本内容里，就有很多有关于他的传说故事，比如八旗炼陶兜中的金木城隍月居，还有说她是时间的女儿什么的，甚至有说法是她还和3月女神有关系。
哎，正是因为它和月亮高度相关，我们在
Listen, if I have any leftover polls after Kalamina, you know.
不过呀，传说终归只是传说。
Maybe.
那其中的真假虚
Maybe.
实，有待大家亲自
Maybe.
拨云见月。不久之
Maybe.
后
I'm
呢，
just
大
saying,
家就
maybe.
能亲自体验到资白的故事，
Absolutely.
了解到传闻之外他真实的样子了。
哎，我这里倒是有1手的资白战斗情报，保证可以与大家分享。
还得是你，准备的还挺充分呢。
那小川快给大家讲讲吧。
All right, what'd she do?
资白的剑法如同金甲点桂，颇具仙家风范。他在战斗时的身姿飒爽利落，同时也兼具轻灵飘逸。
我很喜欢他背手的姿势，就算是在激烈的战斗中，也不会失去那份端庄与从容。这就是璃月仙人的韵味啊！
偶尔我们也会看到他认真地翻看着一幅画卷。
这不正是璃月吗？
是的，这幅画卷由资白亲手绘制，上面画着如今璃月的山川湖海，还有在这片大地上传承数千年、始终未曾断绝的万家灯火。
不愧是璃月的仙人，果然还是最爱璃月呀！
非战斗状态下，资白有一个特别的探索天赋，在夜间，资白会持续恢复自己的元素能量。
Interesting.
是月光的照拂能让他静心凝神吗？果然还是与月亮关系匪浅。
That is interesting.
正好大兴也提到了月亮，
Chill
而资白对照注
Chiori.
释正是将队伍触发的水盐结晶反应转变为月结晶反应。
这我能理解，就像伊涅弗、阿欧玛等角色一样，只要进到队伍里就能改变反应规则。
是的，资白作为古老而强大的仙人啊，如今在驱邪除魔时，依然能运用自己强大的仙力，
好像很有说法。
释放元素战技，资白将进入特殊状态，在这个状态下，他会持续积累特殊能量，将仙力汇集为强大的法术灵居飞踏，造成月结晶反应伤害。如果在这个状态下持续普攻，或是触发月结晶反应，还能提高积累能量的效率。
哎，小川，先前
So she's going to be on-fielder, normal attack.
出协奏攻击。
So you'll definitely want someone like Yanfei, probably.
互相积累触发
Definitely Shinja.
一举两得。
还不止如此哦，月龙触发协奏时，还能提升灵居飞踏造成的伤害。
What a variety you could do with that kind of
我在
team.
这里也做一些解释。在竹林月夜中，白马仙人曾讲述了月亮与高车的古老故事，而他与这两者都有着很大的联系。
是的，是的，美术同学也关注到了这一点。我们根据神话故事中月宫高车的一些象征，为它
Kind of reminds me a little bit of Skirk. You enter a special state and then you do a bunch of normal attacks.
的同时，烘托它高贵文雅的气质。
Although to be fair, that's been a thing since
语
Child.
言或水元素属性的队友搭配作战，资白还能获得额外的战
You
斗
know, Child did it first.
哎，我记得咱们月之4版本是不是还有一位使用岩元素力、擅长小队作战的伙伴呀？
是的，哎，他就是耀子和阿森
Okay, we're gonna see what Luga's about.
分队长叶罗亚。
Yes, exactly
You see
like
that the
Hu Tao.
calmer
You're
things
right.
seem on the surface, the more likely that danger lurks in the shadows.
Actually, who came up first? Was it Child or Hu Tao?
Never hurts to stay alert.
I don't remember.
Go get him, Aiden! Be gone, Shadow of Darkness!
Who's the VA? He sounds
作
familiar.
为常年与狂烈对抗的指灯士，叶罗亚也能听懂狂烈的语言。
Diluc now. Diluc doesn't go into a special mode until after his ult.
而且叶罗亚还拥有非常丰富的实战经验，能够很好的协助大家应敌。我们也将这份能够调动小
Who
队
is
作战的可靠
Iluga's
特
voice
质
actor?
融
I
入到
want
他
to
的
know.
战斗设计中。
哎，听起来挺有意思的。小川能具体为大家介绍一下吗？
当然没
We'll
问题。
probably learn
叶
tomorrow.
罗亚有一只金色的信鸟，叫做阿
Usually
东。
when they are like,
战斗
I'm
中
proud to
叶罗亚
announce
可以
that I am
通
the
过
voice
唤醒阿东
actor
攻
for
击敌
so
人
and so.
而当叶罗亚释放元素爆发时，阿东将依据叶罗亚的元素精通，提升场上角色造成的盐元素伤害与月结晶反应伤害。无论是哪种技能，叶罗亚都能为同伴提供直灯之势的额外增益，进一步提升大家的战斗力。
Okay.
也算是叶罗亚多年来对战的经验积累了。相信他在加入旅行者的小队后，也一定会好好。
All right, he's definitely going to be a
我
buff
已经知道该如何构
for
建
Geo
我的月结晶队
characters.
伍了。
Yeah.
叶罗
Yeah.
亚会用他的灯
Yeah.
为各位照亮前进的道路。
Geo might not be dead.
认识完新朋友
We might have revived
咱们
Geo.
一年一度的海灯节啦。
Of course, Physical is still going to get stomped down deeper into the
听说
earth.
今年的内容也是与月亮有关。
这我就得跟大家详细说道说道了。
Alright, show me
有一
the
个占
lantern,
卜方面
right?
的传言说呀，
Hey,
今
it's
年
Fontaine.
璃月会遇上粘珠吞月的天象，就有点像我们所说的月食。所以大家会发现，
Look,
今年
it's
走私
Chang
在
Yun.
璃月港
He
付出的
came
消息特别
back.
多，也格外亮堂。毕
He's
竟呀，只要灯
alive.
火足够明亮，璃月港的夜晚就不会被黑暗笼罩，大家也就能安心过节了。
有这么多枭灯，一定没问题的。我看见七七和瑶瑶也在一起编枭灯呢，真可爱。
只要是朋友们聚在一起啊，这节日的氛围一下就来了。
哎，我注意到今年那个大灯是一匹骏马的造型，特别神气。
因为在璃月的民间传说里， 白马仙人也是一位守护月亮的仙人，所以这个大宵灯也寄托着璃月百姓希望得到仙人庇佑的美好心愿。
希望大家都能平安顺遂，开开心心的度过这个佳节。
那除了赏灯呢，今年的璃月港还多了个新的
What's up, Sean?
我知道，是那个让钟离眼前一亮。
The 4-star Geo character, he scales with EM, and it seems he is in general a buffer for Geo characters.
希望胡堂主能够理解吧。让我们再把视线转到奥藏山，那边也是一派
Hey, look at Shao.
阖家欢乐的景象。
这几位仙人，他们凑在一块儿，真的是阖家欢乐吗？
放心放心，几位真君齐聚一堂
Elemental Mastery, yeah.
和谐起来的。
哎，你说前面提到
Why are you saying fuck? Literally no fucking Geo character scales with EM. Not a single one.
仙人重新入世，肯定会出现不少有趣的场面。
感兴趣的旅行者们呢，可以通过本次海灯节剧情进一步了解自白。
And you shouldn't have pulled for it. I don't know what to tell you.
和自白的突破材料。
这一次的海灯节故事呀，我们
Actually, maybe it works for Zibai. I don't know.
由于这次的故事和自白关联紧密，我们希望在今后版本中，
I don't know. Maybe Zibai can use it.
体验到这段故事。
I don't even remember what it
版本结
does.
束后，此次海灯节的剧情部分仍会。
Oh, what? You're telling me an event story is going to be available after it ends? Holy shit, they're breaking new ground. Oh my god, it only took them 5 fucking years.
并写下你的祝福。
这次我们做的宵灯和之前的不一样哦。
没错，
My golden
旅行者们
dream
放飞的节庆宵灯可以被随机送到其他旅行者的世界，同时你也可以在自己的世界里收到来自其他旅行者的节庆宵灯。
除此之外，节庆宵灯还有着其他好玩的功能。
快给旅行者们讲讲。
比如，今年总务司在璃月港布置了许多集市宝树，旅行者们可以通过节庆宵灯把宝树的位置分享给其他旅行者。
我看这字库应该还能根据自己的想法创作出更多有意思的内容吧。
是的，我呢就先做了一个给大家展示展示，
期待旅行者们的发挥啦。
除此之外，月之4版本还有其他丰富的玩法等着大家。参与活动，旅行者们可以获取包括原石、培养材料在内的丰富奖励。
同时，西圣召唤也
Hey, look, the skirt card.
猫尾酒馆的大门永远为
Tri-finger butthole. Oh
今
no.
年也准备了名为雨印加盆的活动，
Hey.
旅行者们可以通过雨印加盆活动。
Who have I not C6'd on this? Yo, I haven't. I don't think I did gaming.
没错，又是一年海
I really should build my
除了
gaming.
自选私心
I
之外
really should.
我们也推出了全新的角色。
There, look
这
at
次给大家
Yayo's
带
new
来的
outfit.
是瑶瑶的全新衣装淋雨。
And then, of course, they're going to show the real moneymaker for the lantern, right?
积累一定数量的给予钱，就能在活动期间免费获取这套衣装。
看起来
Yeah, no new 4-star, but yeah, we didn't see any new 4-star leeway characters in the trailer, so
而
there's
且偷
that.
偷告诉大家，瑶瑶肩上那个小背篓啊，是七夕亲手给她编的哦。
It's definitely
两个小
cute.
朋友的感情
It's
真好
definitely a
呀
cute outfit
但
for her.
是这次版本更新应该不止一件新衣装吧
Yep, it's time. There it is. There's the money. There's the money. It's right there.
莱特先生，
这套衣装的气质好像和之前那位
There's
风格
all the money.
是的
Goes right
这是纳维
here.
莱特刚刚收到的一份特别礼物，
Look at him.
感觉很适合自驾。
Look at
旅
him.
行者们可以期待一下，穿着这件衣服的纳维莱特会遇见什么样的故事了。
一起期待一下。
而且在月之4版本期间完成限时签到活动，就可以领取总计10枚周
Yay.
以及稀有培养
20 whole pulls. Let's
今年的
go.
海灯节答谢邮件里，我们除了会送出1600原石，还将送上包括至食之冕、诸神之霜在内的多种养成资源。
正好用来养成新角色。
Horse.
哎，不对，刚才画面里那个奇怪的东西是什么？
It's the year of the horse
哎，是不是还
soon,
有
right?
朋友
That's what 2026 is
这是
going to
我
be,
们
the
在
year of the
月
horse,
之4版
right?
本更新后，就会向所有旅行者赠送的千星奇遇的奇偶衣装，祝大家在新的一年里龙马精神，马到成功。
这匹马确实还挺精神的。
Yes, okay. Like the Zodiac for the year of 2026 is going to be a
说回来
horse,
啊
isn't
我
it?
们是不是差点忘了？还有大家最关心的下半期的活动起源安排。
All right, second half. There's Zubai and sure enough, Dragon.
下半期，兹白和纳维莱特将会迎来
There he
概率
is.
up，
There he
私
be.
心角色叶洛亚的获取概率也将大幅提升。
Oh, Luca's only gonna be in the second half. Dang it!
即将加入下半期的武器。
I wanted him to be in the first half of Columbina so we can get him. Dang it!
不知不觉我们说了这么久，今年的海灯节真的太强劲了。
管饱的。
That sucks because I actually did want Luca.
精彩，我先小小剧透一下。
Well, I also want Zubai, so I will be pulling on her banner.
不着急，不着急，我们先看段有意思的短片吧。
Finally, the cavalry captain has his
大
cavalry.
家好，我是石头。那么又到了1年一度的海灯节，先祝大家海灯节快乐。接下来呢，我们去采访一些研发同学，分享一些研发过程中的设计思路。
It's still the funniest thing to me.
出发。
Barca took everyone on expedition, took all his cavalry, and made perfectly sure to leave the cavalry captain behind. We need all the horses, but we don't need the guy that's in charge of all the horses. Leave him behind.
给人一种圣洁与危险并存的感觉，像蒙着一层面纱的水中月。
哦，那话说玩家对哥伦比亚睁眼的效果是非常有兴趣的呀。
当然，关于睁眼的设计自然是要做的。一个长期闭着眼睛的游戏角色，怎么可能逃得过一个独特的睁眼呢？
资白的形象主要参考了书籍《竹林月夜》中白马的气质以及形象。因为有马的元素在，所以我们采用了典型的高马尾的设计，以及它的靴子上也有一些马蹄的印象。
就是虽然叶罗亚他现在看上去年纪不大，但其实我们也知道他已经是一个指灯式的分队长，所以呢，在设计的时候，我们给他增添了一些疤痕，包括给了他一个深邃的眼神，这样来彰显他其实有着跟年龄不符的久经沙场的一种背景故事。
我们其实，在早期设计的时候，也为他尝试过一些比较偏战斗的一些动作或者是姿态，但是我们后面在落地的时候呢，发现其实不太符合这个角色的一些印象啊，所以我们后面决定用一些比较偏轻哼吟唱的感觉，来作为他战斗的主要印象。
你呢？
我们想要做一个设计的媒介，来让资白与自己的灵魂白马 会有一些互动，这样可以丰富他们的表现。然后结合设定探讨了之后，我们发现资白与3月还有那个月亮的高车都有着很大的联系。同时，现实层面高车与滑盖也有结合的应用，所以我们选择了滑盖作为这个设计的媒介。
在资白的技能设计中，我们其实一直在尝试那个滑盖跟那个灵魂白马怎么去互动。 然后我们试了很多脑洞，有一个版本啊，过于像那个旋转木马了，然后大家觉得太搞笑，然后 pass 掉了啊。最后选了现在这个方案，也是比较像仙人法宝的感觉。
叶洛亚的元素爆发的信鸟图标一开始是正着的，然后随着那个鸟飞上去，然后突然一下正了，就像僵直了，就像触电一样，噔噔噔噔，然后就感觉很奇怪，然后综合考虑下来，我们把它改成了斜的。
那我们看一下僵直什么样的。
当。
在制作过程中，你的感受是什么？
大家都很专业，绝大部分的想法都可以实现。其实我们在制作。
All right, I was like half listening to the OST. I suddenly thought it was playing Gangplank Galleon from Donkey Kong Country for a second. I was like, wait, what?
中间的手感其实是非常难调和的。
I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute. That's very copyrighted song. You can't play that Genshin.
是会提供一些比较复杂的脑洞。口误了这个啊，待会再来一条。
哎，好。
部分热心同事都会提供一些比较惊艳的脑洞，你就只能心怀感激的接受了。
感受的话，每天上班都在看月亮，然后下班抬头又是看月亮，甚至有一天还出现了超级月亮，你敢信吗？
唉，劳布了头，尝试了无数次的方案。 哥伦比亚行行好吧，把我带到月球吧。
改完了你再走，快。
不过，一个角色从方案到落地，从来都不是一个部门的工作，也离不开其他部门的合作。那么今天机会难得，我们去采访一下他们。我们走。你觉得月之4版本的美术设计怎么样？
给到一个顶级。
哥伦比亚的睁眼让人感觉非常惊艳，
资白外观上很戳我，比如白发、高马尾和金瞳，同时它有一股清冷的气质。
叶洛亚的技能都很符合指导人的设定，不过为什么阿东会发光呢？
我特别喜欢资白，资白的一整套普攻设计都很棒，很有仙家风范，我很喜欢，
都非常好看。
但是可能我的原始储备实在是有点不够了。
如此强劲，令人惊叹。
那你觉得合作顺利吗？
我觉得合作中肯定有困难，但大家都是追求极致的。至于被困难折磨的话，那我觉得我们都习惯了。
为了落地自白身上的一些相关的设定要素，我们大家每周都会对一遍各自的脑洞和设计。虽然花了不少的精力，但是呢，我觉得最终呈现的效果呢，还是比较令人满意的。
怎么让睁眼的哥伦比亚自然的闭眼？实现的过程真的太让人头疼了。哥伦比亚的睁眼让人感觉非常惊讶。
挺顺利的，但代价是头发。唉，
顺不顺利你还不知道吗？在会议室我们还吵了几次。因为时间和资源有限，要做出让所有人都满意的内容，其实很不容易。
是的。
但吵归吵吧，最后我们团队还是会找到一个最优解。那协调项目开发过程中的各种问题，本来也是 PM 的日常。毕竟游戏美术设计本身呢，它就是大家镣铐在跳舞，所以都理解的。
辛苦了。那对美术部门有什么
It has been 45 minutes into this live stream. I don't think anyone's happening in VC, so I'm just gonna leave the VC.
对后面的落地规划喽。
再做了。
Rub shoulder.
这是可以提的吗？
当然可以。
那我想想，我想到了好多建议。
感谢这位同学诚恳的建议。相信今天的内容可以帮助旅行者们更加了解角色的创作幕后，也希望大家喜欢。
I guess Cloud and his friend also got
那么我们今天的采访就接近尾声了。
distracted because they didn't show up either. Oh, here we go. New code. Oh, where'd my pin message go? What? Oh. They're really going into the ear of the horse with this, aren't they? I'm gonna redeem this. Alright, there we go. Alright, got it. Pin this message. And pinned at the end. Okay, I never told it to keep it pinned. That's what happened. Okay, it's time for the waste of our development resources for this game. I guess that's true. Man, Meliastra could have been great. It could have been great.
正经点，正经点。大家好，我是原神千星奇遇设计师、技术策划土豆。
Oh, I'm gonna go on Twitter. Let me know when they're done talking about Meliastra. I do not care for Meliastra at all.
事不宜迟，即刻开始吧。我们之前曾经预告过，在月之4版本，旅行者能邀请提瓦特的伙伴一起参与千星奇遇的冒险。是的。
Okay, apparently I can't have Discord or Twitter open or it'll affect the stream, so never mind. I mean, sure, it's technically still in beta, but the whole draw was the mannequins and being able to dress up your mannequins. Except every single piece of outfit that you would want is paid, 100% paid. You cannot earn the pulls for the premium outfits. Like, take a look at these outfits. Yeah, you have to open your wallet for them. There's no chance to earn the pull currency for it. So fuck the entire game mode. Fuck it. Fuck it. If I wanted to play Roblox, I would play Roblox. I would play Roblox and not Temu Roblox. Like, these outfits are really cool and they're really unique. I would definitely play a lot more Meliastra to work up to try to get some of the pieces of it. But no. I kind of like them. They're not as good as the Wonderland outfits anyway. Let that be clear. The Wonderland outfits that are going away soon, those are amazing. And I'll never get them because I am not spending money on that game mode. I'm glad they're having fun with the horses.
月之4大厅中藏了一些小彩蛋，都很有意思。
哎，不知道大家有没有注意到频繁出镜、可爱中又带着些魔性的玩偶服？
我们刚完成设计时，就感觉它呀特别好玩。动画组的同学还特意添加了一些独特的效果。
I'm glad they're having
希望
fun.
更多旅行者能体验这份欢乐，所以版更后我们会通过邮件向所有旅行者赠送这套有趣的奇偶衣装。不仅如此，在新版本参与活动，旅行者还将获得一套优雅的卓越套装。
更多装扮也将在月之4版本更新。
All right, I guess they're adding outfits you can earn it through an event, so maybe I'll give it a little try, but I don't know. I don't know.
土豆，那么除了刚刚提到的经典模式之外，编辑器还有哪些新的变化呢？
在新的版本，编辑器中的造物，也就是玩家
If that made set is part of an event, I will get
专
it.
门准备
I'll
了一
get
个
it.
新关卡用来示意，要不你帮玩家们来试试？
哎，好的，让我来看看。哦，敌人招式和以往不一样了。
没错，骑将可以做自己的原模了，他们可以有更多的体型以及独特的战术与技能。此外，编辑器中将开放新的功能模块——缤纷惊喜礼盒。部分创作等级较高的骑将可以设计自己的缤纷惊喜礼盒，并为其定义价格。购买了礼盒的玩家将可以解锁更多的玩法体验。值得一提的是，目前缤纷惊喜礼盒功能仍在试行阶段。我们也期待收到大家更多的使用。
So is it like paid tools for Meliastra?
用来购买礼盒的奇力凝晶，参与版本活动还将再获得150枚奇力凝晶，共计300枚。详细规则请关注后续的官方公告。礼盒的收入也将直接提升骑将通过乔斯风域计划获得的收益。
I don't know. I've never actually touched the. Well, I did the editor for the one mission, but I never actually went in depth with the editor, so I don't know how it works.
当然，新版本还有其他变化。千星奇遇又时装了一批全新的关卡资
Need
产，
a fuck ton of PC space. Don't worry, PC components are going down in price,
在未
right?
来，我们会逐步让千星沙箱和
Right.
编辑器的功能更加丰富。目前
Remember, like a few months ago, when I talked about potentially building a streaming PC?
开发进程正在逐步落地中。
Yeah, no, that idea, that's not happening. That is definitely not happening. That is absolutely 100% not happening.
旅行者们好呀，我是你们老朋友大伟哥，
欢迎大伟哥。
哎，鸡哥，虽然月之4版本的内容已经很丰富了，但大家其实也很关心原神未来的计划。我这次来的目的之一呢，就是想帮大家问问有没有什么未来版本的内容能分享给大家呀。
So not this version, but future
确实
versions.
是多准备了一些新内容啊。既然大伟哥帮大家问了，那我借此机会和旅行者
Dawei.
分享一下吧。
Does he know Dawei? No one's ever made that joke before. That's entirely original. You guys got to credit me whenever you use it. Okay. All right. Hey, guys, I think that might possibly be Varka over there, and Jibai, and Iluga.
这里面的几位角色，但提瓦特的故事还在继续。即便在这张图上并未出现他们的身影，未来我们的命运也可能会纠缠在一起。
哦，我知道了，咱们的旅程还在继续，就算偶尔驻足也会不断向前。
是的，那
So there's at least 2 new characters we don't know about,
原
right?
神团队一直是
Unless that's Sandrum. I don't know.
去年的幕后
I don't know why they're off center, actually. That's the weirdest part. Like, there should be one more person on the far right, but there
那
isn't.
这些呢，仅仅只是原
It's
神
kind of
成长历程
upsetting,
中的
actually.
一个片段而已。无论是技术创作还是人才的进化，都在我们这个大家庭里有条不紊地在进行着。我相信只要大家能一如既往地相信我们，我们就会一如既往地创造惊喜与奇迹。在原神当中与世界生态的交互会变得更加的丰富和生动，在剧情当中的叙述方式呢，也将更加的具有代入感。原神作为一个坚持内容为本的团队，我们尽力的做到所有的内容都事出有因、自然自洽。我们衷心希望大家不仅能相信我们，更能相信原神这个世界。 那这种彼此的信任，对原神的热爱，才是支持我们与大家继续前行的原动力。我们有信心，也有能力，能够守护并回馈大家的这份信任与热爱。
Cool. So you're gonna add a skip
这个
button,
说得
right?
太好了，只要是能让旅行
You're
者
gonna
冒
add a
险
skip
旅程
button, right?
生动更动人的内容啊，就是这
That
样
way I
去
can
做。
catch up in
我
Asia
也
very
相信
quickly,
像我的
right?
各位同学啊，会持续为旅行者带来更多
Dude,
好
because
玩的内
because
容
of our
给
love
大
and
家
how much you
长
care
长
for
久久的
us,
陪伴。
your
当
loyal.
然，也请各位旅行者相信我们能够继续说到做到。
是的，
I don't know why that
其实
set off
现
my
在就有很
SIRI.
多我
That
们
was weird.
想做、再做也一定能做到的事情。在未来，我们也会继续探索原
I
神
didn't even
更多可能
say
性。
anything resembling her name,
说
and
到
she
可能
still
性啊，让我想
activated.
到
It
咱
was
们的
weird.
千星奇遇。
没错，千星奇遇的核心啊，其实是创作与表达。那新时代的玩家，他更注重表达自己的观点，实现自己的价值。无论是在现实中还是在网络上，多样化的内容、多样化的表达，还有多样化的观点，本质上呢，都是大家自我表达的一种手段。如果说《原神》是团队的小伙伴们自我表达的作品，
I like how they were
那么千
talking
星奇
about
遇
future
就是帮助大家
content. They
表达自己的
showed
舞
the
台。
fucking
毕竟技术宅整个世界
characters, and then they didn't talk anything about content for future versions after that.
是的，技术宅拯救世界啊！那么就期
Dekataka
待
saved
大
the
家一
world.
起啊，共同将千星奇遇打造得更加有趣。
But you guys don't deserve to say that. That is the Honkai Impact third guys thing.
我们都在互相
Not
陪伴
you
和进步
guys.
原
Go
神游戏中的
away.
每一个时刻也都有大家留下的足迹，这是非常难能可贵的。
是的，那就像大伟哥
再来
之前所说过的，除了陪伴，一切皆可改变，一切皆在改变。也希望各位旅行者能够喜欢《原神》今后给大家带来的
I think that's
惊
it.
喜。
今年的1月14日，《原神》即将迎来《空月之歌》月之4版本，我们就
I think the live stream's over. I think they're
在
wrapping
这样
up.
一个有节日氛围的日子，还是这句话适合收尾呢？旅行者们，新年快乐，海灯节快乐！
新年快乐！
Vi auguro a tutti un buon anno.
행복한 새해 되세요. 新年快乐，海灯节快乐！
明けましておめでとうございます。
No, no quality of life for you. The game's perfect. Fuck you.
Happy Lanternite.
Happy New Year.
And that's it. No quality of life. The game is perfect. No flaws. Well, there's the version event calendar. All right. It's over. All right. Show's over. You go home. Hold on. Let me get my stuff off of Genshin. Ah, yeah. 300 whole Primo Gems. Primo Gems. Let me unmute Genshin real quick. And let me fix my output for Chrome. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's close Genshin. And then we're gonna call that a stream because I am tired of streaming. 5 hours. Not as long as yesterday, but still pretty long.